Alrighty then. Hello, everybody, and welcome to WD Black, the Esports Club League in association with ACT Fibernet, Zotac Gaming, and Games the Shop. I am your host for tonight, Blackjack, and joining me once again is my co-host, Foxshot. Foxshot, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing amazing, rather, Blackjack. All right, I'll be very honest. I'm not going to mince my words here. We have waited quite a long time for this match to begin. There were some issues on the side of players, but finally, everybody's in the lobby. And to everyone out there who's been waiting in the chat as well, my apologies, but finally the players are here. It's just these quarantine is making everything so much more difficult for things to work out. But thank you everybody for your patience, and we're here with our first map, and that is going to be Clubhouse. And could you please introduce us to these teams here? That'll be NWA versus Shining Heroes. Blackjack, take it away.
Thank you for that, Foxy. Shining Heroes versus NWA. NWA on attack on Clubhouse over here. It's going to be an interesting match, to say the least. I have seen Shining Heroes in action myself in a previous tournament, and I was pretty pleased with their performance. Unfortunately, they didn't go too far, but they showed what they were capable of, and they're capable of quite a bit. NWA, on the other hand, they won their previous match yesterday, which wasn't streamed. It was part of the offline qualifiers. And now that we are in round two of the first phase of the qualifiers, we are with these two teams are being pitted against each other. And now, coming back to this game here, we are in the ban phase, of course. And the first ban is Maverick on Clubhouse, which makes sense, banning the Maverick, taking care of those electrified walls for banning Kaid will be a little bit more easier. And, of course, puts more emphasis on vertical gameplay, if there is any, from the Buck or Azofi or anybody, really. And of course, the second ban is Jackal. I don't know if that's the first Jackal ban we've seen, but it certainly is one of the more common bans across the game. And that is actually a Kaid ban on defense for NWA. So they're taking out one of the electrical operators right off the bat. What do you think about that ban there?
I think Sky's been amazing on the side of Clubhouse. At least you can have that proximity, that liberty to make sure that you're getting that CC wall trade. We saw that happen yesterday as well. And even the hatches, when you try and go out to Church Arsenal, and there you go, a standard ban coming out from the side of Shining Heroes. That'll be the Echo taken off the board. I really like this. I would say the bans have been made pretty well, I would say. But, I was expecting something in the midst of a Capitao maybe to get banned, and not the Jackal. After the nerf, Jackal has been quite less dominant, less powerful with however he was used before. But they're the attacking team. They're going to play on defense later. So maybe that is exactly what they want to do. And there you go, the Nomad being put into place here by Executor. Let's take a quick look at the rosters here. NWA, the Tamil squad, as I just got to know while trying to make conversation with them in the lobby. That'll be Stark, Fluffy, yeah, that's Fluffy, Groot, Executor, and Rios. On the side of Shining Heroes, these are the Shining Heroes roster has been in the scene for quite too long. And on a very, I would say, interesting note, I know almost all of them personally. OG Dragon, Doctor, Captain Kush, Dr. Stoneheart, and Yondu. For everybody who's joining us right now, you might know Yondu by the name of John One Tap, as he used to go previously. But looks like he just wanted that little change here and there. I mean, I don't know what's going on. Even RXWD, he went for that change to Ironics rather. And we're seeing so many players just, try and change their personalities along with their names as well. It'll be interesting to watch how things turn out. Let's take a look at the operator lineup. Goyo, Bandit, Maestro, the Doc, and the Jaeger. That's a triple ACOG for this team here. All right, we have one. Oh, sorry, the Maestro has lost his ACOG. I keep forgetting that. Why do I keep forgetting the fact that Maestro doesn't have his ACOG anymore? Maestro's been amazing on the Alda with the ACOG. Anyways, first round is in place here. CCTV is going to be the site that they want to push. And that'll be the attacking team. Classic Claymores and all the standard stuff being put here from the side of NWA. And a very, I would say, bizarre note. Has NWA taken the name of the team as an inspiration from the rapper band NWA? Are you aware of that by any chance, Blackjack? That has Ice Cube, G-Eazy. No.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, yep.
Oh,
Dr. Dre. All right. Speaking of which, a Kobe comes in, and that'll be Stark taking out Yondu. That's a nice nade coming out from the side of the sledge here. A very important one as well. Seeing the Goya using the ACOG, trying to peek that angle. That'll be the breach now as it's opened up. Seeing Captain Kush. And go on those Maestro camps. Doctor still holding his angle. We actually have two doctors now. All right. One's from level 0 and one's from Shining Heroes. I'm going to keep that in mind. As for some reason, Doctor... Alright. Alright, the Doctor in Shining Heroes is actually Doki Meister. As he used to go with that name before. Not wrong.
Okay. Everybody's changing names.
Yes, yes.
Shots are being fired from inside of Catwalk right now through Garage onto the breach on the Hibana, who's out there in the balcony, but no damage is being done just yet. And I think we are going to see a construction push from what I believe is Thermite and Sledge. Thermite jumps into construction and can't be uncontested just yet, but Goyo's inside the site right next to him, and he knows that there's somebody coming in through that bedroom construction area. Thermite's going to go for the Brimstone charge onto the small wall of construction and will be able to open it, I believe. Yes, there goes the Brimstone charge. It's been set on fire. And the wall is now open, and he's going to get a nice headshot onto Goyo. That is the second kill for NWA onto Shining Heroes this round. And Shining Heroes found themselves in a slightly bad situation with their Goyo being taken out. That's one of the, that is actually the TCSG of the board for them. As two bodies are still on red stairs, they are sort of exposed from the push from construction. Maestro still waiting to blow the Goyo shield inside of construction, so there is still that. But it's going to be naded out by the attackers, taking out one of the Evil Eyes in the process. Now, Doc is still in Catwalk, and there are actually three bodies inside and outside of construction, respectively. As Rios will take down Doctor, that is the Jaeger of the board, and now it's a 5v2 in favor of NWA. They are they're being very dominant in the attack as the plant is going down from Brute inside of Cash. The diffuser is down, and now it's a post-plant situation for the Maestro and the Doc. Doc is going to go outside, get peeked by the breach. Rios gets a second kill of this round so far. Will be taken out by Captain Kush, pushing in through red, but there's another one from Garage, and that's going to be Sledge taking down the Maestro inside of CCTV, and that is NWA winning their first round in this matchup.
That was a nice flick from the Thermite there. I was not expecting him to, you know, just yeet on that Goyo and the site. Obviously, both very powerful guns. And for some reason, I've heard this from many people. They do not prefer the Thermite gun, whereas, at least for me, Thermite's gun has been that a very comfortable gun to play on. I mean, I'm not really a ACOG player. I prefer playing holographic, but alright. I'll tell you what, let's just not have this discussion between ourselves. Let us just ask the chat what they feel about it. What do you think, guys? Is Thermite's gun most preferred in the gunfights that you would like to take? Or not more preferred, or would you prefer to choose the Thermite's gun over something like the TCSG? Obviously, then, okay, that's a very tough question. Anyways, I'm just confusing you guys at this moment. We'll go back into this match as we'll see Shining Heroes attempt yet again the same site. That'll be CCTV. A similar lineup coming up from them this time around as well.
Yeah, I think it is the same lineup coming out this time, and the Goyo once again being included. We've seen Goyo rise, like I said yesterday, in yesterday's matches, that Goyo has seen a rise in hit rate thanks to his TCSG and the fact that his shields are actually quite versatile. When he was announced, like his shields would blow up being shot at and all of that stuff, like the flame and stuff, when that was announced, right? I had people tell me, like people were telling me that he was going to be a kind of Castle 2.0, where he would do more harm to his teammates than good. And on that end, I can sort of agree. You know, in lower tier play where people don't really know how to play strats and stuff, Goyo can be a bit of a harmful operator for the defending team themselves. But in higher levels of play, like you can see competitive Siege right here, Goyo has actually become a very essential operator to run if you want to have a very good chance of winning your defending rounds. And I'm actually quite glad to see that. It's the same with Castle. You know, our higher tier play, Castle is a very good operator to have, and he's essential to quite a few strats. And Goyo getting the same treatment actually brings me a little amount of joy, so to speak. And coming back into the game right here, we have him on. Rios is going to be opening up the garage and trying to get some lines of sight into there to try and see if he can flush out any defender that's sitting inside of Catwalk or CCTV. We actually have Doc, the OG Dragon over there, getting on top of CCTV's monitors as another grenade is thrown out from inside into sight from outside of CCTV window by Stark, but gonna be taken out by the ADS. He's trying to prep another one, but if the ADS is still there, it's not gonna work.
Oh.
And it is taken out by the ADS again, unfortunate, but the Evil Eye was taken out, but he's gonna be taken out by the Doc from inside of sight. OG Dragon getting a kill onto Stark. That is the Sledge of the board. And Oh, Bandit survives for now, so he won't have to worry about being needed from the back. He can sit there and Bandit trick to his heart's content, as he is going to be Thermite is going to be denied. That is one of the exothermic charges being taken down by the Bandit, and another player is coming to contest. He's in the window, but is going to be taken out by Dr. Stoneheart. The TCSG getting that nice one-tap headshot. Dr. Stoneheart from inside of construction, and looks like Shining Heroes have brought themselves a nice chance to win this second round. They are now at a man advantage, as Thatcher outside of garage is going to be joining inside. It's up to the remaining 3 members of NWA to gather as much intel as they can and try and push sight from all of the remaining angles that they have, which is garage and red stairs. Of course, construction is still open, but that I wouldn't really advise going through there, seeing as the Goyo is still sitting in, I believe the Goyo is still sitting in construction anyway. Shots are being fired in and outside of garage, as the garage door is being broken by the Thatcher. Maestro's going to go on to the camp, trying to find any operators inside of garage. Not going to see one just yet, but he knows that the door is broken, so he knows that there's no shot there. Goyo sitting inside of construction, very wary of the bedroom push, as he's going to peek out into bedroom. Doesn't seem like he's going to get any of it, but a mark's coming out from outside of garage. Shots are being fired as Bandit is still here trying to deny Thermite to the best of his ability. And that is the exothermic charge being taken care of. Unfortunately, Thermite's utility has been denied. Flashbangs are going off of the rest stairs, but unfortunately, Yondu will take down Rios despite those flashbangs, taking quite a bit of damage to himself, but OG Dragon is there on the dock, and he's going to heal him up nice and well. Maestro's going to take some shots outside of garage, and Thatcher knows that he's dead, but a C4 comes out, deals quite a bit of hefty damage to the Thatcher, who still knows that the Maestro's there. Dr. Stone is going to take down Gruden. That's a 1v5. Thatcher is going to sit outside of garage. He's not going to take the fight. And Shining Heroes, the defenders, are going to win their first round, winning round 2 in this matchup.
That was an almost flawless run coming out from Shining Heroes, excuse me. That was a good hold. That was a good execute on the totality of the round. They made sure that the Bandit doesn't lose his life this time around. The ADSs were perfectly placed, and I think that is where that victory, I would say that they got a little taste of victory right there. They got the sledge frag as well, the Nomad on the second impactful frag, so no more of those irritating air jabs that you can use to, or you can that'll work against you as you're trying to attempt a flank coming out from the side of defense. So I think all in all it was perfectly executed by the side of the defense, but only time can tell how NWA wants to use the counter against it, and let us see what happens as we proceed to the Church and Arsenal defense on round 3 here.
Absolutely, and very good defense again. It can't be overstated how very well thought out that defensive strategy was from Shining Heroes. They did very well to execute it as well as they did, and now they're gonna go to garage, or not garage, excuse me, basement, as they're gonna be setting up a second floor hold. I believe I did see Mozzie taking out the hatch above our stage. So yes, and they are going to be reinforcing CCTV. So they are setting up a wider roam of defense from the second floor, and it's going to be interesting to see how NWA are going to counter this, seeing as it's a little bit roam heavy. But they did bring the Legion, which means that they are prepping for late game pushes as well. And we have the Vigil, who's going to be there for intel denial, roaming primarily for himself, which is more of a lone wolf character really than anything else. But he's still a good roamer nonetheless. Shots are being fired in and out round of kitchen as the attackers prep for the hatch being open. Vigil's going to be droned out, unfortunately not. Oh, he was caught out sitting in the bar area there. And he's gonna have to prepare for a gunfight, as Captain Kush is still reinforcing inside of church. Well, he's gonna be completely safe because the attackers are gonna be busy taking out the defenders. And I believe something just opened. I think that was kitchen hatch that was open just there, unless I was wrong. Maybe I was, because we do have Stoneheart. As an OG Dragon will take down Executor, that is the sledge off the board, and that's a very important asset for vertical gameplay. In and around of kitchen and most wooden floors of the first floor. So as the Vigil continues to get droned out, he's going to be pushed from inside of a strip club and bathroom, and he's in a slightly precarious but slightly advantageous position at the same time. Ibana's breaking around the doors in the kitchen and breaking the door in the bar. He's going to deny a drone, but now they know that he's in this general vicinity. He's going to have to take help from Mute, who's sitting on top of main stairs. More drone work being brought up by the attackers, as Ibana's going to use her breachers to get lines of sight into sight, as a couple of attackers are pushing into the pool table. Vigil activating his ability once again. That's the Nomad in there. He's going to see it. Peaks with the SMG-12, and that's start of the board. The Nomad gone yet again. He's going to throw an impact to try and... Oh, he's just going to throw an impact, take a gamble there with it. Unfortunately, he's going to be wall-banged through the bar. Unfortunately, his cover not working out for him as Fluffy will finally take out OG Dragon and equalizing the man count for both teams as we move to 55 seconds in the round.
You see, similar SSG strat being employed by the side of Shining Heroes rather. So classic SSG strat, as some people would call it, the Mute, the Mozzie, the Castle, the Legion, the Vigil is something I know very well because, alright, Rios is going to drop side and pick 2 kills of his own. That's going to change things in the favor of NWA. Yondu is here to get one, but it's a 1 versus 3 clutch for him at this moment. The breach is coming in on the church wall. He has to push this. He notices the thermite, but will he land his shots? He doesn't yet. The Hibana creeping up on him. He knows his position. Tries to land that shot, and he will. Ooh. That's a double kill for Yondu. Goes for that C4, but it doesn't connect it. That's a misplay from him, but will it matter? Only 9 seconds left on the board. 1 HP clutch from Yondu. Will this happen? The push comes in, and he does it. The 1 versus 3 clutch from the Mozzie on Shining Heroes. What a lovely round coming out from him here. A perfect execute towards the end of this round.
Absolutely beautiful execute from Yondu. Sitting inside of church, he was pushed from all sides and unfortunately initially couldn't make contact with the thermite, but when it came down to it, he really did get those kills, getting the Hibana inside of sight, getting the thermite who was pushing it right there, and also at 1 HP. Lord only knows how much pressure was on him in that sort of situation, but the 1v3 clutch coming out from the Mozzie right there, Yondu bringing his team home that round and giving them the round lead in this matchup. Very, very well played.
That was a really good clutch coming out from Yondu there. John, 1 tap for y'all. Anyways, coming back to what I was discussing, that strategy being employed by them is the Space Station Gaming likes to play on the church and Arsenal. A perfect play and perfect execute towards the end of the round, and that is what matters. When you're playing defense, you need to make sure that your round end control is a little more favoring to yourself. You get that plan down and things, just go sideways, and it's more of a mental game sometimes, coming to siege. Once the plant has gone down, it's I would say it's a little demoralizing to your subconscious that, all right, now we got to play post plant. Oh no, this just went out of our hands. And I think coming to that end of the round there, it was really well played by them. They made sure that the plant doesn't go down, and they were so busy trying to counter the roamers that it just went in the favor of Shining Heroes. Well played there.
Indeed. Well played, very well played to both teams as we move to the gym bedroom. Defense coming out from Shining Heroes in the 4th round here, and they've actually reinforced, almost turned Cash into a metal box with a couple of castle barricades over there. They also have Mute with the shotgun to make their rotate so that Mozzie can save his pellets a little bit more on that secondary shotgun that he has. Very useful.
So many shotguns on them. Everybody except the Jaeger has a shotgun right now.
Mira has a secondary, and even Castle with his new super shorty. He's gonna love playing with that tool. And they also have a Mira, which is gonna be interesting to see. Of course, a bathroom hold as well as one on the construction small wall. I can see as the wall for the CCTV wall has been blown out, and we do have a stacked push here coming into CCTV. They're gonna see the reinforcements of the cash wall, so they're gonna try and go for that as the Hibana is gonna throw out her pellets to try and break that wall. And I'm pretty should be pretty much uncontested as far as I think. Yes, in fact, the call goes out from the character as the wall will open, and Thermite, on the other hand, is trying to push the hallway, the main wall in the gym bedroom area. But with the Mira inside a bathroom, I don't think the defenders are going to be too worried about that. They do still have like a good line of sight, and shots are being fired around the cash CCTV area onto the Jaeger, but no damage is being done so far. More lines of sight being opened by Hibana, one of the great assets of her X-Kairos pellets, the way she hard breaches them. So confrontation is gonna go down here around construction with the Jaeger sitting here. That's Doctor, not to be confused with Doc or the Doc. There's 3 names around, the Doc character and 2 Docs. Okay, I'll stop.
Yeah.
Drones are coming out from the side of NWA, and we know that there is a Jaeger there. More utility being expunged here as lots of shots are being fired, lots of gadgets being used. As the Meta's going to take the place of Jaeger, who has taken a few shots. He's down to 75 HP. More shots are being fired in around. Stark takes some damage, but the shotgun from the Meta is not going to come into use. Unfortunately, Stark will get the headshot.
All right.
Going to double kill onto Yondu. That's his second kill in the round now. And he's going to push into construction, making sure no one's inside of logistics office as he pushes the door to site.
Whoa, no, what?
But, oh, no,
Wait a
he's not
minute.
going to get the kill. That was unfortunate there for Nomad not getting the kill onto the Meta, but Brute in the meanwhile is going to take down the OG Dragon. It's a 4v2 advantage, and all up to Doctor and Captain Kush for Shining Heroes to win this round back. Are we going to see yet another clutch, or is this not going to work out? As wow, Hibana took some damage there from her own teammate, unfortunately, as more flashbangs are going out into the bathroom. A little bit of flash, self-flash there, but Doctor's going to take down Fluffy in the meanwhile. Lots of bodies are being dropped onto the main stairs.
No.
And he's going to have to go over the plant, but he's going to be blocked up by the Castleback. And will be taken out. Shining Heroes.
Not like that.
Shining Heroes coming in from a 2v4 to a 2v0, and well, a 1v0 even. Amira was taken out in the meanwhile with the flashbangs, but Jaeger on the main stairs with some help from Castle from beyond the grave, denying entryway into plant site, and that will win Shining Heroes their third round in a row now.
Oh, you hate to see that. That was so. That was so unfortunate. I would say that was not well played from the side of NWA. They did not get the main breach open. They could, if they would have gotten that, they would have had information on how things are happening here. And there was just no drone work. There's not enough information being traded off. That the castle barricade still stands strong despite the sledge playing on that gym window right there. On a very bizarre note, though, wasn't that a headshot onto the Mira?
I did
the
definitely.
Nomad?
That is what I saw. I thought that would be an easy kill for the Nomad. Well, hello there.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the Nomad got Ubisofted. That is what happened with her, maybe. But well, we're nobody to make judgments here. It's just some things in the game. And speaking of which, we are going to see Captain Kush or OG Dragon. Maybe somebody from these two have put their team on. Or really,
That is.
less HP. They're like, all right, guys, you know, this is so easy for us now. It's a 3-2-1 scoreline that we're looking at. Let's just make things tougher and try and shoot ourselves. No, that is not what happened. It was a bad impact grenade coming from the side of OG Dragon, injuring two of his teammates. But let us see if that is going to matter. With Stark, with amazing kills that he dropped in the last round, actually. A Nomad play coming out perfectly from him on that AK with the ACOG. It's just perfect. You love to see those heads popping off. I would still have wanted to see that Mira die there, but for some reason she did not. Anyways, I think NWA has got to work on their information trade-off a little bit more, relay information more to their teammates so they know exactly what kind of setup Shining Heroes are putting into. And Shining Heroes have been good with the setups that they're bringing. I mean, I was not expecting anybody to try SSG strat on just the qualifiers for this tournament. And that is still good. I mean, that is just making sure that the competition is going up, the competition level. And speaking of which, Stark is going to get a perfect headshot onto Yondu. That's the Nomad I was about to say, but that's the Bandit rather, taking out the board. He notices the shoulder, tries to scrape it and gets the kill. Stoneheart, a perfect refrag coming in from him onto Stark there. Is going to be an impactful frag for them as the breach does come off. Playing on their back foot now, that'll be Shining Heroes.
Shining Heroes playing on the back foot, as you said, and unfortunately, I wanted to bring this up earlier, but anyway, two of their teammates are currently in a slightly low HP situation. But as we see Hibana pushing into garage, currently uncontested from Catwalk, but there is somebody out there on the main open area there, so she's gonna have to be wary of that, as the Nomad is gonna push to bedroom, take out the camera there, default cam out of the way. But unfortunately, the Medium is gonna stop her drone from getting too far. Hibana's already up on catwalk, so she knows there's gonna be someone pushing from the first floor. As some shots are fired, unfortunately, the Legion seems to have given away his position, and he will be peaked and downed, in fact. So there goes the OG Dragon. Yep, there we go. That's a shoulder taken off, and that is OG Dragon off the board. The Legion, unfortunately, late game push, late game punish not going to be coming out from Shining Heroes unless they manage to kill every single one of the attackers. As Fluffy, in the meanwhile, will take down Dr. Stoneheart, and now it's all up to the Maestro and Jaeger. Doctor and Captain Kush are the last two remaining for the defenders. And Doctor's going to peek. Garage will be taken down from Catwalk. Such a powerful angle being held by the Hibana. Unfortunately, she's going to drop two bodies from inside of Garage. And now it's a 1v4 situation that Captain Kush has to deal with. And he's going to go into, well, he's going to be sitting just around Lounge there, trying to see if anybody's planting and trying to deny that from any intel. But unfortunately, the plant still goes off. Not where he was thinking it would, and unfortunately, despite the marks being given by his teammates, he's not going to get any kills playing vertical. He sees the Hibana in Garage and is shot at, but nothing coming out of that just yet. So now, still in Lounge, he's in a very, very bad post-point situation. He's got a vertical angle that can be used against him. He's got a Hibana inside of Garage. Just going to see him get a few shots onto him, but nothing fatal just yet. The gunfire still happening. Unfortunately, despite preferring with that Alba all the way to glory, Rios is still going to win that gunfight with the trusty Type 89 winning NWA. NWA, excuse me, my tongue slipped. NWA win their second round.
I know, I just cannot look at NWA with these names. I mean, I actually thought they have the NWA name formed from the band of based out of Chicago, Dr. Dre, Ice Cube, you know, Jeezy, all the OGs in the rap game. And I was like, hold up, we're having NWA in the stream match today. That's going to be interesting. We're going to have some really good, I would say, choppy flows coming out from them. And they did show that in the 2 rounds that they won, but they still do lack 1 round on the attack. And one thing we'll have to point out here, Clubhouse has been a defender favored map all along. So even if you're getting to back 3 rounds against a team equally skilled as you, I would say that's a win, because you would have a better chance at winning on defense than you do at attack. And they've been good so far. Will they get this equalizer before we see the side swap? What are your predictions, Blackjack?
They just might, given the way they pushed the last round, taking the defenders out 1 by 1 and not leaving Shining Heroes too many avenues to come back from. Well, something has to be said about the fact that 3 defenders in Shining Heroes were on perilously low HP.
Right.
But that was a little mistake. You know, we make mistakes here and there. Everybody does. That's not quite the issue. As coming back to what I was actually saying, NWA made a good push. They zoned it out. They made sure to take out all of the intel, use their utility properly, and that just helped them secure the round win for themselves that much easier. And it's going to be interesting to see if they can pull that off this round, as we are going to be going back to Church, a Church and Arsenal in the basement. Shining Heroes going back to this site, and we are going to be seeing the dirt tunnel be open. Hibana's already pushing the hatch in kitchen, so things are already underway. The second floor hold, as well as the first floor hold, I think they might go for an impact trick on that kitchen hatch. My tongue's slipping quite a bit today.
Actually, that's happening with me as well. Is this something got to do that only affects casters, or I don't know?
Who knows?
Stark already making his way up in kitchen, making sure that there's enough soft breach. You don't want to let anyone play on that deep Arsenal side. And once again, I'm seeing Shining Heroes employ the Space Station gaming strategy with the similar lineup, same lineup in fact. The Legion, the Vigil, the Castle, the Mute, and the Mozzie. It's been perfect so far. It worked out for them in the past. Let's see if that happens once again. Barricade coming in, making sure that a blue push is denied right away. There's no direct access to the side with so many castle barricades, so many wooden barricades as well, so much intel denial, as well as the Mozzie having his drone set up. As you can see, a perfect line of sight on all those attackers. Could even possibly go for a C4 here. Bana just praying to God, was it? She was looking all the way up, trying to find some cameras maybe. I'm just joking around. 1 minute left on the clock. We still have a lot to cut through, and look at that. Legion gets tagged along, and quite a lot. There's no dog this time around on the side of the defense, so that could just be the case. Or rather, that could just be the demise of the Legion in just a while. They've got so much utility that they could expel onto this person here. Alright, Hibana's going to drop on site. Is that the planter that they're holding? No, the impact comes in from the castle and will take out Hibana. A quick dispatch coming in from the side of defense, and Doctor is going to drop to, despite that low HP on himself. It's not going to matter. Castle tries to walk in but does get caught out. Doctor on the other end is going to find another. That'll be onto Groot, but there you go, the finisher from OG Dragon as a quick rotate comes in from the side of stock and into the kitchen window.
Well then, that certainly went down quite quickly, as soon as the first initial gunfire started happening, all the bodies were dropped, and very soon NWA found themselves in a 1v5 situation where Sledge really wasn't given enough time to sort of acclimate himself, as he was taken out by the Vigil rotating around from the hallway straight in through the window. That run out.
Right, for some reason, looks like I lost you, but anyways, I'm here. I've got you back, Blackjack, and yep, that run out was, I would say it was a wise decision making on in terms of picking that gunfight there. You don't want to be too predictable, and with a status like the only the Thatcher remaining, would want to do that. With that being said, we will be seeing the side swap come in and Shining Heroes proceed to attack while NWA are going to go back to defense. And just like I said, excuse me, excuse me again. And just like I said, NWA, they've got the upper hand now as they've started out on defense, because Clubhouse being the also defender favored map, and in general speaking though, Rainbow Six Siege has been that game where it favors the defenders more, because alright, I'm not gonna try and imply more stuff now, because obviously there's so many changes in the meta, and I don't want people to start speculating on what I say. Like that's not completely true and stuff like that. I mean, that's the beauty of the game, you know. You have something in mind, you have a way to play a site, you have a way to hold site, you have a way to push a site. There's always a counter, there's always a new way, a new innovation that you can make in this game, and that is exactly why we all love and favor this game. Speaking of which, we will come back to round 7. That'll be Shining Heroes and NWA. I just cannot take the name NWA without imagining those rappers in my head. What's going on with me? Right, looks like we are having a disconnection from Blackjack, so I'm alone in this one. Let's get this done quickly, yeah. Hopefully that is what Shining Heroes must be thinking right now, as they've got that advantage. The bandit trick does come in from stock, but looks like he's misread that. But no, that'll be the thermite misreading rather. Not placing his exothermic charge in the right place. Zofia still trying to make sure she gets that stun nade lifeline rather through that barricade. Seeing the sound cues come off as she says, cover your ears. Thermite trying to bamboozle the bandit here, while the bandit is doing something of that sort in his end as well. There's so many bandit batteries that are being expelled while the Thatcher EMPs are running out. Yondu losing so much HP, but will he get that charge down? No, he won't. I think that's his last charge remaining. No, he's still got both of them. That's actually good economy on the terms of saving the brimstone, but will that matter? He's losing so much HP. This is a 1v1, a bandit trick and a thermite trick. What is going on? This has been going on from the start of the match. Meanwhile, Rios is going to find one onto Doctor, and finally we have some action apart from what Thermite and Bandit are doing here. And I think this is something I haven't seen in a really long time. OG Dragon is going to push in onto Garage, and he's going to get that frag onto Doc. Bandit now knows that the garage control has been given. He has to go for this white peak. The peak comes in from Dragon, and he gets that kill. What a lovely headshot with the ACOG on him. He's got to take the bandit batteries out, and there you go. Easy dispatch of those electrical charges, and now it's all and more easy to get that reach done. A 3 versus 3 situation rather for both these teams here. Totally doable. They've got a lot of denial as well. The Wamai here. The Wamai charges the Jaeger down below for a possible flank, and the smoke with the canisters in his hand. Jaeger could be the saving grace for his team. He knows where that push is coming from. The garage control has been given away. Executor has to make this flank happen. He hears those shots coming in from garage, and Dr. Stoneart rather is going to get one. Yondu onto another. It's all down to Executor to clutch it out for his team. They know where that ping is coming in from, and so do the attackers. It's just a cat and mouse game at this moment. He notices that Thatcher. No, he doesn't actually. Just could not spot that foot there at the right time. Tags are still coming in. Tries to land the shots, but will not matter, as Shining Heroes are going to finish it off with the plan down on round 7 and put themselves one round closer to match point. That was quite a round coming out from them, and that was funny to watch. We're seeing the Thermite and the Bandit just go to and fro, right? Neither of them giving up, and that is exactly what you love to see If I was the Thermite, I would have left it. I would have been like, I'm not breaching this. I'm going for a construction breach, man. But no, the Thermite is like, I'm getting this breach done. Doesn't matter what. I've pulled a 1v3. I'm Yondu. I'll do the Brimstone breach as well. And he finally got that breach done, obviously with the help from his teammates after taking Garage. But that was well played by them.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
We'll see Shining Heroes. Now will be, oh, rather NWA on this. Okay, so how confusing is this for me as a caster? Let me just tell you. Okay, as a person who personally favors rap music a lot, the moment I see NWA, the first thing that comes in my mind is the rap band, the 90s rap band, and it was very famous. And the second thing is two people on the side of Shining Heroes have the name Doctor in it, while NWA had Dr. Dre.
10 seconds to go.
When I'm trying to cast, I'm so confused while taking names. It's just that I've got to make sure that I don't mismatch the names and stuff like that. But so far I haven't. But I'll tell you, it's a hassle for me. I'm having to think a lot before I take anybody's name here. Anyways, we'll get back right in the match. Just a little, how I would say, conversation that I'm trying to make with you guys as my co-caster is unfortunately disconnected. He'll be joining us back soon. It's a possible thunderstorm going on in his area right now. There's so many things going on right now. I can't even get started. Quarantine has affected so many players out there. So many players who go and try and play from cafes, and that's just a sad opportunity that they could not participate in the TEC League. As we'll see them come out in Season 2, but look at that peek from the Bandit. So close to the breach here. Stark is not allowed to play here with the breach happen, but that's a misplay coming out from the side of attackers. Not realizing, not having enough drones to get that drone working. Still playing close. He knows there's somebody on that rappel. He goes for that peek, but will not matter. Thermite was expecting that and dispatches him quickly. This time around, there's no dance from the Thermite and the Bandit, but it'll be a kill instead, coming out from Yondu onto Stark. Fluffy on the other side is going to get the OG Dragon. Alright, Rios is going to drop another, and that's on the Garage. Tries to land those shots, and Yondu will. That's a double kill for him this round. He's doing amazing for his team so far. Gets refragged back by Rios, so that is exactly why you need Garage control to make sure that such kind of refrags don't come in. What a shot coming out from him, and Executor with the execution for his team. And that final few seconds of this round. Oh, look at that. That was a kill steal in my opinion, but anyways, got that kill, and that was very necessary for NWA, coming also close to make sure that Shining Heroes doesn't go to match point. See all the NWA fans in the chat hoping for a comeback coming in from them. I totally understand how you must be feeling right now as the opponents sitting on 2 rounds advantage, and more than that, 1 round closer to the match point. So
Attackers need to locate.
all praise be with NWA, I would say, for all the fans in chat, for NWA showing their support here, and it's really good to have everybody here, chat especially. Let's see NWA go on to bottom defense, and that will be Church and Arsenal room. Rios, Executor, Groot. It's been amazing. Oh, Blackjack, is that you?
Yes.
What's up? You're back. What is up?
Yes.
I missed you, man.
Oh boy. I was scared there for a second. Given everything happening out there, I thought my net was down for like the entire evening, but thankfully I managed to get it back up for now.
Welcome back.
Hopefully we don't have any more issues. So what did I miss?
You missed a perfect salsa between the Thermite and the Bandit, as neither of them could give up on... The Thermite just could not give up on breaching the main wall, and the Bandit was not giving up on Bandit tricking the main wall. And that went on for 1 whole minute. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even exaggerating. 1 whole minute. That is exactly what happened in the whole round. No action, nothing.
Well then, that's quite interesting.
Nice.
Oh, well then, now that I am back, I'll be able to resume casting for our wonderful audience. So we have Legion here inside of blue, making a few punch holes, making sure that he can get a line of sight into enemy, dropping into Moto, which is always well and good. More angles to hold, more angles to see out of, as we have a Zofia, that is Doctor, inside of Garage. Of course, the role swap has already happened. I kind of forgot about that. It took me by surprise. We do have a Paul sitting inside of site. He's going to be watching for any pushes on the kitchen. We actually have Executor on the Jaeger. He's going to be droned out and taken out by the sledge from inside of construction. That is OG Dragon taking down Executor. That is the Jaeger of the board. The first defender gone, and NWA are at a man disadvantage at 1 minute 49 seconds into the round. OG Dragon's going to go back down to lobby. He's going to make sure nobody's coming up through the stairs next to blue, as Hibana's going to be opening up hatches right next to him. Doctor's also going to push down to the first floor, as the attackers seem to have made sure that no defender is out there, making any plays or flanks, as more hatches are going to be open. Pulse is still inside of Arsenal, waiting for somebody to peek him on, well, not peek him, but get into kitchen, as Doctor's going to take down the main door from the center stairs, pushing into the 90 hallway in just outside of sight, actually. That's right by Church and Moto. He's gonna, oh, hello there, Rios with a beautiful C4 onto Yondu. That's going to be Yondu taken off the board by the Pulse sitting inside of sight. He's going to get a little bit of damage from the remaining operators inside of kitchen, but as the frag grenade goes out, no major damage being done. Exactly. Zofia still by the main stairs, and he's going to see the Pulse and going to take some shots, but nothing, no damage being done. Again, the Pulse proving quite slippery for the attackers to get a hold of. OG Dragon himself is taking a little bit of damage. So as the smoke comes out onto the main stairs, Zofia's going to have to run, and she's going to be taken down to roughly half HP there. And the game's coming pretty close. It's less than 35 seconds left in the round, and the attackers now have to make a push. Smoke's going to throw out another gas canister, but Hibana's already inside of Memorial, and she's preparing a push into sight. She also has the diffuser, but she's going to be seen by the Legion in yellow. Yes, inside of blue, shots coming out, unfortunately not taking out the Hibana once again, as the sledge manages to push his way into sight. Some shots are being fired out by the Pulse. Is going to take down the sledge inside of sight. Will be refragged by, I believe, Stoneheart. Yes, that is from top of hatch, as the plant is going off from Kush, and Edrusel comes up from the defenders, not proving to be useful. Smoke is taken out in the meanwhile, and the Legion inside of Arsenal will also be gunned down by the Hibana. Lots of action happening, as Mozzie, that's Fluffy, will take down the Thatcher in the meanwhile. Stoneheart goes down, as Hibana also goes down as well. A beautiful backwards flank using the same rotate that the attackers used to get into sight. And Fluffy on the Mozzie will manage to win the defenders round 9. NWA disable the diffuser to take the victory here for this round.
That was well played by NWA. I would say Fluffy deserves all the credit. I mean, kudos to Fluffy for pulling that round off. That was very much needed for that team. They're one round closer to equalizing the score now, and all the NWA fans can just rejoice now, as their team is on this mission to come back and make the comeback happen, rather. Seeing them go on to gym bedroom, as I think this is going to be a more tricky site to defend with. We're seeing Shining Heroes bringing line to the table. That is something that is not going to allow NWA to be also free with their roam strategies and, try and just pick out those sneaky plays, the unexpected runouts. That is something that you cannot do with the line being employed from the side of Shining Heroes, as they intend to make sure that the equalizer doesn't come out from the side of NWA, and they proceed to match point. I only understand what they must be thinking right now after coming so far with such a marginal difference, and now they only stand one round difference away. They wouldn't want to give that advantage away. I mean, obviously the match did start in the favor of NWA, but then again, Shining Heroes was quick to adapt. They made sure that they get that advantage early, and they did, and now they've been sitting on that potential match point for quite too long, and they're just not able to convert on it. NWA has been, I would say, freakingly amazing with knowing that they don't want to let their opponents go on to match point.
Well, they have been pretty tenacious so far in this match, and credit to NWA where credit is due. They have managed to pull off some pretty good late game clutches, post plant clutches, and stuff like that. And again, kudos to Shining Heroes, because they are obviously at match point. Well, not at, they are one round away from match point, but right now they need to focus on getting to that match point first, because winning the game only comes after you've achieved match point. And they don't want to take this overtime. At least I think they don't want to. And obviously, if you're looking for a quick victory, overtime is the last place you want to go to. So, okay, ping coming out from OG Dragon onto dirt. He's wary of somebody running out from the softball there. is going to request a little bit of backup as the EMP goes out. The second EMP goes out as well, and Thermite and Bandit are once again back at their vaults. Some flashbangs are also going out, but Thermite's not going to be denied. Doesn't look like it, as Bandit's going to have to sit right at the corner with whatever little reinforcement is left for him, but he's going to be gunned down by Dr. Stoneheart. Yep, that is Stark off the board, and unfortunately NWA have lost their Bandit very early into the round. OG Dragon over here taking a little bit of damage from the upset repel that he's taken on the Mystery's window, but not taken out just yet, as Dr. Stoneheart just rushes in the side. He's going to take down Fluffy, and that is bedroom control being established by the attackers as OG Dragon takes down Execute, and meanwhile, the flank is coming out from construction as C4 comes out, will be shot out by the Thatcher. Dr. Stoneheart taking some damage from the Evilizers. Doctor will take down Groot, and now again a 1 versus 5 situation for the Maestro, who will be taken down from inside of logistics. That is Doctor cleaning up to get the flawless round victory on round 10 for the attacking side.
That was indeed a clean sweep coming out from the side of Shining Heroes there. No lives lost, and a flawless run from them. A perfect attack to make sure that their entry to the match point is guaranteed, and that will be the case this time around. 6-4 is the scoreline that we're looking at, and now this is the pressure moment for NWA. They've got to make sure that they convert on this, because if they don't, the Shining Heroes walks away with the match victory on map 1 for us today.
That would certainly be interesting, as we have Fluffy opting for a 6-pick out of Goyo into Wamai, bringing in that secondary intel denial operator who's kind of complementary to Jaeger now that I think about it, even though he was brought in as a replacement for Jaeger. Hopefully or unhopefully, depending on who's a Jaegerman and who's not, we're going to be seeing him take that role in future seasons after a certain infamous patch that has been announced, which the community still hopes is an April Fool's joke.
Yeah.
I'm just looking around.
Apparently, I was doing some research last night, and apparently that is not a April Fool's joke. It is. It is very real, and that just scares me. But then again, if you ask my honest opinion on the experience I have in this game, I think that is a good balancing factor that they're adding to the game, and making sure that Jaeger is just not that fragger that you can just, run around the map with, try and pop off heads, because he's got a really amazing gun with a really amazing speed as well. Bring that speed down along with the last patch, bringing in the damage, I would say lowering the damage of the gun last time around. So I think it's a good nerf coming to the Jaeger, and all in all, I actually will have to agree, we haven't seen more of Ying plays from anybody, in fact, for that matter.
Given the change that they brought into our gadget, right? Instead of the delay timer being longer hold, it's now the sooner you throw it, the longer it takes to go off. That little
I think that's better, yeah.
I mean, that is definitely better. It stops Ying rushes, which were very annoying at Ying's launch, especially with those smoke grenades that she had. She will be getting those back, but with the new mechanic, it might not be as dangerous as it used to be, or at least not as overpowered as the community likes to throw around that word quite a bit.
Right.
As we have Bandit, I don't know if he's playing Rainbow Six or CSGO here. He's switching between his gadget and his main weapon at the speed of sound. But he's just hoping to get some hard breach denials, and probably will. There is still the Hibana out there. But it seems as if oh, hello there. Execute will, in the meanwhile, Executor will get the kill onto Dr. Stoneheart. That is the Thatcher. That is actually quite a big operator being taken off the board, as Therma is going to be pushing through construction. He's waiting on his signal, and he's going to be opening the construction small wall. The call goes out, and the defenders are going to reshuffle their positions inside of sight. They're going to wait and see to try and deny the attackers entryway, as a gas canister has gone off from the smoke, who's sitting there right by the door, making sure that nobody pushes in from the newly opened breach on the main wall as well. So lots of work for the defenders to deny these attackers, but the attackers have to go through a lot of wooden barricades and a lot of gunfire. They still are at a man disadvantage, and with the Thatcher not in play, it's going to be that much more difficult to get the utility inside of sight because of a lot of denial from the Jaeger and the Wamai, along with smokes, gas canister, not a whole lot of things. Some shots are being fired. Groot takes a little bit of damage from outside of the breach, and nothing fatal just yet, but the attackers are running into side as Yonder's going to get a nice shot onto Groot. That is the smoke taken off the board, who had, well, he had only used 2 of his casters. As a Wamai, one of Wamai's magnets manages to catch a flash, but he seems to be flashed anyway, because he can only catch 1 gadget at a time, and the Thermite's going to go for backwards planned on the breach that he made on the small construction wall. Sledge is right there watching to make sure that nobody comes in through the rotate, and the defenders know that, but the bandit's gonna come around. Stark will take down Yondu in the meanwhile, as OG Dragon takes down Fluffy, and it's a free-for-all right now. OG Dragons get another kill on Doritos, but he's gonna miss the bandit completely. Who's gonna take him down in the meanwhile, and he's gonna go for a counter defuse, but will be taken out by the Zofia. Shining Heroes, oh hello, Captain Kush in the meanwhile, taking down Executor. That was the last defender, I believe, as Shining Heroes on the attack. I believe they just won. Yes, they did.
That was quite a round coming out from the attack here. It was very well played by them, and be it for us a good victory coming out from the side of Shining Heroes, as they now officially be the first team to proceed to the second phase of this amazing tournament that we're getting to witness here. So all the teams that qualify in the second round matches go on to the phase 2, where they get put into a group stage, and they, depending on the rankings in that group, are going to get their divisions assigned, and we will kick off with the tier system very soon once we are done with the qualifiers. This is me, Foxtrot, and joining me is Blackjack. It was amazing casting the match 1 with you, Blackjack, and we'll bring more to you guys in just a moment. You guys hang in there. We'll be back in just a while.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance. The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to WD Black, the Esports Club League in association with ACD Fibernet, Zotac Gaming, and Games the Shop. I am your host once again, Blackjack, and joining me once again is my co-host, Foxtrot. Foxtrot, upcoming game, Phoenix versus Victrix Esports. How do you feel about this game that
I
we have
feel
on our hands?
very excited to watch this game because I've known these rosters from quite a long time now, and let us see what exactly these guys turn out to do as the match is already in place here. That'll be Consulate coming out on the map 1. What are your thoughts on this, Blackjack? What do you think is going to turn up in this matchup?
Well, I am personally I'm not taking sides here, but I do think Phoenix might have the edge over Vitrix. Personally, because I've seen Phoenix play with my own eyes in like a LAN and stuff, and Phoenix is they are a great team. True, and you have Hypertushi. They are just great players. Now, not to say that Vitrix doesn't have a chance. They stand a good chance of winning this game as well, because of course we're starting from 0-0, and it is anyone's game just yet. We don't know how both teams are going to perform, what strats are going to be employed, and the map being Consulate, of course, this is the second time that we're seeing Consulate being played. So it's going to be a very interesting game, to say the very least. Mhm. Okay. Well, as we all know, that this is, of course, round two of qualifier phase one. Anyone who wins this game will go on to qualifiers phase two into the 32 team round robin stage, and the tiers and divisions will be set from there forthwith. A very exciting tournament structure being set up by the Esports Club, of course, and now coming out to the end of the ban phase. Well, we saw all the operators being banned there: Thatcher, Capita, Maestro, and Echo. Thatcher, of course, being a big ban, and oh, okay, I see that there's already a player who has disconnected.
We will be
So
going for the rehost, and
yes,
let us just head back in this game in just a while. So, what do you think? Just as we saw that roster, a very promising roster. What do you think with the kind of map pool we have and the kind of the play style that these teams exhibit? How is it going to make a difference on a map like Consulate? What ops are your favorite to play on a site like a map like this, rather?
well, for me, I love to see Buck. I love to see a Sophia. I love to see operators like Sledge. Soft destruction is actually quite important. In a map like Consulate, because it is a map with a lot of soft floor and breachable, destructible areas with a lot of walls and a lot of floors and ceilings and all of that, and hatches, of course. And outside of the soft breach operators, we obviously have the hard breach team. We have Maverick, we have Thatcher, Thermite, and Hibana. Of course, Thatcher was banned. So that's going to be a very impactful ban, I believe, because without any soft destruction coming in from either team who's attacking at that moment, there will not be any denial for any electrical operators being run to deny hard breach. So that's going to be interesting to see how both the teams play this one out. And it's going to be interesting to see how they go about forthwith. Of course, with Capital being the other attacker ban, his smokes and his firebolts being so very vital to any attacking team, because he's such a great support operator, right? He has the utility you want. He can bring you your smokes and your area denial, similar to smoke, or more akin to Goyo with his flaming shields. But him being taken out of the board is actually quite a smart ban. He had, I believe, 100% ban rate last night, and so far he's repeating that streak. Being banned constantly, and of course Maestro being taken out. So and along with Echo, both of them are very good for punish of plant and late game punishes in the same vein, because they're very similar operators. Both have two gadgets, two instances of their gadgets. Echo has two drones and Maestro has two evil eyes, and both of them can be used to deny plants in very crucial situation if the operator is alive. Even if they're not alive, it can be a very good and very good passive intel device, which makes sense for the Maestro and the Echo to be banned. Of course, Echo, once again, is a very common ban to be seen in like any pick and ban match in higher leagues, in ranked games, and very pretty much everywhere in Rainbow Six. If there's not an Echo ban, then there's probably some other interlock like a Valkyrie being banned. And Maestro, I I don't know if this is his first ban in all of the games that we've had so far, but it's certainly a ban you don't see too often But his Alda is, of course, very powerful. It recently lost its ACOG to the dismay of many Maestro mains. But even without the optics, the ACOG optic being available to him, Maestro is still quite the powerful operator with his Evil
Right.
Eyes and his gun. So,
I'm gonna have to
Maestro,
agree with you on that. On the kind of denial that Maestro and Echo bring on the board is unparalleled with, and obviously one can argue there's a Smoke there as well. I mean, Smoke has been one of those OG operators since the game has come out for planned denial. But then again, the real meta change has come in since Maestro and Echo have, just tipped the balance of denial here and there a little. And now I think Goyo is on its way to becoming something more like that. Anyways, what do you think, Blackjack? With yesterday, we saw all three C's being played, and today we are already on to the second one, the Consulate, Coastline, and Clubhouse trio.
yes, indeed.
We are witnessing Consulate right now. I'm ready to leave my job as the third map is comes out to be Coastline. I mean, these. Just as I was saying yesterday, I was so happy that three different maps, three different streams, and it's just so amazing to cast on them, amazing to see these teams, have a different play style. And we shift to day two, and it's all over the same story again. It's like the community is always prepared, like, all right, you know what? Foxy is going to cast this tournament. What we are going to do is we are going to play the same maps all over again in the tournament just so we can mess with Foxy. This has been my experience from past all these tournaments. Anyways, looks like the players are ready and good to go for this matchup, and we will not waste any more time and proceed to round one of this match, Phoenix versus Victrix Esports.
It's most certainly going to be a very exciting game ahead of us. Once again, not to overstate how both of these teams coming into a 0-0 situation, of course. Very fresh start to the game. Both of them it's any man's game right now. Obviously, it is any man's game. It's just beginning. What am I saying even? But as we see the Buck, IQ, Nomad, Zofia, and Hibana being brought out, we do have that soft destruction from the Zofia and the Buck, and any breach charges from Nomad or Hibana. And the defenders bring out Jaeger, Doc, Mozzie, Bandit, and Kaid. So both electrical ops being run as the site is going to be Cafeteria Garage, along with the trustier ACOG of Doc, once again, very good operator, but a 6-pick coming out from Viso, potentially. Yes, indeed. He's going to 6-pick out from Doc into Valkyrie, opting for more intel rather than firepower. And Valkyrie, of course, as I was mentioning a few minutes ago, is a little bit akin to Maestro because, of course, our cams are stationary and they are passive intel devices, but they are very, very powerful on any given map if the player playing Valkyrie, of course, knows what they're doing. So coming into the round, it's going to be interesting to see how both electrical operators, Bandit and Kaid will, of course, will be probably taking on hatches while the Bandit will focus on the main wall, which is going to be probably what we expect out of both of these operators, and it's probably what our viewers expect out of them too, because Bandit is more of a stationary type defender, excuse me, while Kaid can throw his electrical claws wherever, whenever. He's more versatile and a lot more suited to range, to just sort of throw his electrical claws in there, especially with the buff that he got to cover three reinforcements or any multiple number of gadgets at a much wider range than he originally used to. Before, of course, his electrical has seen quite a few changes along with his gun. He's been buffed here and there, giving his AUG, his assault, his what? Anyway, giving him more damage. Of course, the TCSG has an upcoming nerf, which is unfortunate for both Kaid and Goyo, but the gun is quite powerful, and maybe Ubisoft and some of the community feels it's a bit too powerful right now with his 2-shot kill capacity for pretty much any operator. Of course, one speeds can be taken out in one shot, so that's quite... I don't think that's what Ubisoft wants just yet, as Hawks is going to be taking down Cherry with a nice little headshot on the second floor in console, rappelling into console right there. And that is your Mozzie off the board. That is the first defender taken out. Victrix lose a man quite early as Phoenix take a body advantage as we move to 2 minutes in the round. Now,
Seeing Oxy is actually stationed here in a very sneaky spot here. I don't think that they know Oxy is hiding in here. Pretty sure if that push is coming in. Look at that. Being very sneaky. The Buck has no idea. Neither does the Zofia. There's a Jaeger in between them. He's trying
he
to...
definitely,
Yeah,
he
he's-
definitely heard the Buck run around right there.
Yes,
And
yes.
he's going to be going for the peak. I don't think Buck still knows. He's going to be running around long desk and going into B.
Oh.
He drops the hatch. Oh,
The timing.
Nothing for Jaeger just yet, but there is still somebody in console who is droning out the top floor, I believe. That might be IQ. I'm not entirely certain there, but did he not see the operator? Down by circle desk. Jaeger, Aussie, come on, man. You cannot tell me you didn't see him. He's going to be peaked by the IQ from console. Shots are being fired, but no damage being done on either side of the board here. But now everybody knows that he's here and he's facing shots from all corners of the map. Oh my god, runs away from the IQ straight into the clutches of Nomad. And there goes Jaeger, Aussie being taken off the board as a kill for shot comes in. He lights up his own scoreboard here. Lots of self-destruction happening for both teams as Elvis, I think that is Elvis, will take down Hypertishi. Unfortunately, that is the Buck. One of the major assets of self-destruction is gonna be taken out by a very well-placed C4 by Visa. Wait, no, who was that? Elvis, excuse me, that was a KE. And the main wall has now been breached, as you can see from the little sight line being made there by Habana. I believe she's also made a entryway in there, as a Valkyrie Camp will be taken out on the yellow stairs. Conversely, Visa will take out a drone, so intel for intel being traded by both the teams. But now that we're in the 12-second mark, the attackers are going to push in by the white van. Nitro comes out from the Valkyrie. Is it going to get anybody? Not quite, as the Hibana will take down Elvis. That is your kite of the board, but no, Valkyrie is down. And the attackers actually win because Macawks and True, in the meanwhile, cleaned up on the remaining defenders as the plant was going down.
Okay.
And oh dear, Bandit unfortunately catching the wrong side of the Nomad there and will be cleaned up by the IQ as Phoenix is going to win the first round in this encounter.
That's going to be a double flank that did not convert for the side of Victrix Esports. I really think the Jaeger misplayed the advantage that he had on top floor. He shouldn't have over-peaked or overextended his position away even. I understand the fact that he was a little late to the party there. The Buck already moved down below. He got that maneuver too quickly. You wouldn't yourself expect that. But then again, after being spotted by the drone, holding your own ground is what was necessary at that point. At least getting one kill off of that roam game was very crucial, and looks like the Jaeger just could not convert at that moment. But a 1-2-0 is the scoreline we're looking at. And Phoenix have been amazing with their attack so far. 4 men alive on the side of the attack in the dying seconds of the round, and a good cleanup all in all. Let us see if it's going to matter as we proceed further into this matchup here.
Absolutely well done on the attack side for Phoenix in that first round, but of course it is just the first round and it is still a game where there's no clear victor. Of course, winning the first round is only one step in your path to victory. So it's going to be quite interesting to see how Victrix adapt to the way Phoenix has shown how they play. Of course, heavy roam clear, going for self-destruction, and then through the site, which is what they did, and it worked out in their favor, as Elvis is actually going to Evis. So now that I look at his name in the panel to the right there, it's actually Evis and not Elvis, so I'm sorry for any Victrix fans over there if I was mispronouncing his name. But, oh well, you know, like I said, mistakes happen. They can happen from anybody. I'm not making excuses for myself. Definitely not. But as we move into the round, again, console push being established. The Zofia breaks both console windows, and a drone from IQ going into console is going to give them sight of what the top floor roam game looks like, if there is any. And, of course, Nomad, that's shot over here, peeking through the hatch, the open hatch on meeting. So they are going to be led into thinking that there's somebody on the top floor as the drone continues to clear out their line of sight.
Will get shot, making sure that there's no rotations coming out from the side of the defense back to the lobby area here. Obviously, they could go for that. What's a C4 plays is what they is the word I'm looking for. And look at that, the Mozzie does get spotted by the drone here, but that could just be the bait and switch for them. He noticed there's somebody on the spiral. Hypertushi, meanwhile, on the other end, is going to get Cherry, and that'll be the roamer on top. Mozzie, just like we discussed, or just like we saw him getting thrown out on the side of the Visa stairs there. possibly caught off on that rotation there. Obviously, the Buck has been amazing operator with skeleton keys, and for some reason, I just don't agree with the fact that Ubisoft is going to buff him even more. I mean, there's so much soft destruction that that operator can do from the next patch onwards. Anyways, we're coming back to this match now. Seeing Shot trying to find those kills while True is doing his work like a true IQ main, making sure that all that utility is being taken off. 2 drones on the hands of Jaeger. He's going to dispatch them quickly, or at least get one of them. Make sure there's little to no information being traded back to these attackers here. Weedzo is going to pick a fight on a vertical angle. I'm not really sure if that's advantageous to him, but no. Avis is going to pick out a kill onto Mechhawk, and that's a very important one for them. So far, there's the Zofia dispatch. Weedzo so low on HP, can't go for the bandit trick as well as the piano control has been given away. Avis gets another impactful frag. That'll be True. That's IQ taken off the board now. Still have the C4 to work with. Very less time left on the board for the attackers. 30 seconds, and look at that. A kill while he's running around like a stray man on the side here. Gets punished for it. The bandit playing in a very good spot earlier though. Buck making sure there's no strays running around, just like he got that kill onto Bandit. Now it's a 3 versus 3 for both these teams, and what an easy kill onto Woxy. Why is he allowed to play here? Hypertushi on a triple kill on the other end of the map. That's the Buck doing a lot of heavy lifting for his team. All the kills on board for their team so far are made by the Buck. They have to go for this plan now, but can the Buck provide cover? Oxy's coming in for the denial. He'll get shut down, and that's a quad kill for him. This could just be the ace, but no, the ace doesn't come up just yet. It's a 1v1 now. The plan does go down. It's a post-plan situation. The skeleton key is out. Will he get that kill? Yes, he does. And the ace from Hypertushi to win Phoenix that round on round 2. And we proceed to round 3. Phoenix, what a close game. Oh my god, it was all on the shoulders of Buck this whole round. Amazing.
Certainly an exhilarating finish coming out from Phoenix there with the Buck, a skeleton key kill, the one you were talking about right at the start of the round. It's going to get buffed soon. And, well, I assume there's going to be more Buck mains trying to get some easy kills with that skeleton key instead of going for, you know, soft destruction. There's some people out there, they tend to do that. But Buck, Hypertushi right there on the Buck, he's played well so far. Got the last kill after the defuse went down and secured the round for his team. Well done to him for that.
That was well played by the Buck there. That was so close. I could just not take that picture out of my head there. The smoke almost going for that denial. The moment the plant went down, he got the down on the plant too. And then it just turned into a 1v1 all of a sudden. And the Buck was there at the right time as well to make sure he stops the defender, the other defender who was pushing onto the white man. I'm not really sure. I didn't catch who that operator was, but that was just amazing execute from Hypertushi. And just too good. Just a great play from him. And this is the second day, and that's the second ace we've seen on Consulate. Yesterday it was Deep Jaw on the side of Valiance with the Doc, an attempted clutch situation. He got the ace clutch in a 1v5, while today it's Hypertushi with the ace. It's just amazing skills, man. It's so good to witness all of this.
Playing for all the marbles, bringing out the absolute best, because you want to get into that round robin 32 team phase, the group stage that is up next, obviously. And to get there, of course, you still have to win your matches here, and both teams are going to be trying their absolute hardest to win their to win this match, obviously. And any team playing any game in this first phase will be trying to win any game that they are presented with. So we have actually quite the stacked push on the admin.
All right.
But a run out from the Jaeger. Aussie is going to take down Shot. That is the, I believe that is Nomad taken off the board quite early, and he decides to stay outside. Quite the courageous maybe play. I don't know what to call it, but he's going to take some shots onto the attackers by Visa Door. He's going to be shot back, but somehow he's not dead yet. How are you still alive out here, Aussie? Expending so many bullets, making sure he's not killed, using this little ledge wall here. He's going to shot up quite a bit, but he's still alive and makes it inside.
Are you kidding me, Phoenix?
Oh, dear me. In the meanwhile, Hypertushi takes down Visa, but Aussie, man, he should not have been allowed to live in this situation, as Hypertushi is going to prepare another nade, but Cherry in the meanwhile will clean up on Hawks. That is a 4v3 man advantage in favor of Victrix, and very much on the back foot here right now are Phoenix, as they can't push past the Mira sitting just outside of admin in that little copier room, or I don't know what that room exactly is called, but I call it the copier room, but whatever. But, you know, until the Mira is pushed out, this stacked push is going to fail. Hibana is going to use some of her X-Kairos to try and break the Mira. I believe that is what she's doing, and the Mira has now been flushed out into sight. But she has wasted more than enough time for the favor of Victrix, as we are now almost at the minute mark, and Aussie is still alive, mind you. He could go for a very, very influential flank at any given moment, and he's left by in sight with his great guns as well. So right now, Phoenix is thoroughly pushed on the back foot, and they have to make a play here if they want to secure this round. Pings are going out all over the places. Both teams are going to trade intel. Again, the game has been pushed into a stalemate situation. Shots are being fired all over the place as IQ opens up connector window. A Hypertition in the meanwhile will take down Evis, and a meeting window has been opened in the meanwhile. True will take down Cherry as Hypertition gets another kill. That's his triple kill onto Pub, and he's going to run into, well, rappel into sight past the Goyer shield. It's not blown up just yet. He blows up the Goyer shield as the Jaeger inside of meeting will be cleaned up by IQ. True getting that kill for his team, winning Phoenix yet another round.
Ibutishi yet again 3 kills on this round, while the IQ with 2 of her own. Ibutishi has been amazing, and just because we're speaking about it, Blackjack, I assume that break room is what it is called. Yes, that is the break room of Consulate, just like we have one in Border. And very interestingly, Border has been that map where the teams in India especially inclined towards, they like playing that map so much. It's been there in the game for so long, so many strategies that you can employ over there, and we haven't seen a map like Border come out on the TEC Rainbow Six Siege League so far.
Oh yes, we haven't seen Border come up just yet, but I would definitely love to see Border be played. It's definitely one of my personal favorite maps, so to see it be played would certainly be something that I would like to see. No. Coming back into the game here, Victrix this time going into the garage defense once again, as they are in a sort of precarious situation. 3-0. They are in the deficit by 3 runs. They haven't managed to make much of a dent in what seems like the unstoppable force of attack that is Phoenix. Now, not to say that they didn't get their frags when needed. Unfortunately, it just didn't add up for them. Phoenix making sure to cover up their little mistakes, whatever they make, as they move on. And unfortunately, Victrix not giving themselves enough time to make sure that they take advantage of it. So going into this 4th round over here, it's going to be interesting to see how both teams play out. Victrix yet to properly and completely shut down one round from Phoenix, and Phoenix has just managed to win round by round, taking out all of the roamers whenever they need to, and just in general winning their gunfights and trading intel, taking whatever they can and leaving nothing behind. Valkyrie throwing out all of her, well, not all, 2 of her cams outside, I believe that was, as more intel comes in favor of the defender. She's going to use those cams to try and find any attackers, as she does find a rappel going up into console, and that information will be traded out into Aussie, who is also the Jaeger the Jaeger on the top floor. He's actually going to pull back to meeting and drop through the hatch. A shot will take him down in the meanwhile from the main door. That is the Jaeger taken off the board. Aussie will unfortunately meet his end through to the Nomad in circle desk, and as Buck, Hypertishi opening up a line of sight into the meeting door, going into 2 minutes into the round, it doesn't seem like Victrix yet have come up with an answer for Phoenix's, for the way Phoenix has managed to push. The Valkyrie inside the bathroom is going to be droned out as she's forced back into the yellow stairs, and still with the drone out there. Actually, I think that's Mozzie's drone that's supporting her. Yeah, that was Mozzie's drone, but there was enough intel for the attackers to try and get some shots off. McCox has taken a little bit of damage, but nothing major. He's not going to be worried about it just yet. However, Shot, he's going to have to worry about those bullets being fired from the TCSG, as Evis will take him down. That is Nomad, and that is a flank denial type operator off the board, unfortunately. An important kill for Victrix to take, and they take their shots gladly. Going into the minute 12 mark in the round, more intel being traded, as Hibana still waiting for any type of for that electrical interference to be taken out, and it has been from the looks of it. So she's now going to open up her line of sight and walkway into the white van area, throwing out her X-Kairos gadget as she needs to. Cherry is, of course, sitting on the yellow stairs. He's going to take a little bit of damage from the breached floor right behind him. But again, nothing too major. He doesn't quite have to worry about it just yet. And nade being prepared from Hypertishi is not going to get anybody. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like he's going to. But he still has one more nade in his arsenal. He's just watching for flank, making sure nobody gets the jump on him. As Macox is still on second floor, making sure the Valkyrie that they know is there probably. And I hope they knew that. As Evis is going to take down one of the attackers. Unfortunately, Cherry goes down to True in the meanwhile. And the gunshots are coming out as Evis takes a lot of damage on the yellow stairs. Unfortunately, not being able to trade the damage in his favor. IQ and Zofia on the yellow stairs are pushing him. He has the PCSG in hand. As Horn will go down in the meanwhile. He's going to get more shots onto the Zofia, but not missing, missing all of his shots. Unfortunately, as Cox will take him out to secure yet another round in favor of Phoenix.
That was a bad round, if you'd ask me, for the attackers there, because there were only 10 seconds left and there was no diffuser in hand for all those three attackers, and they had a triple stack coming in from the yellow stairs. They could have gone for that diffuser retrieval a little early, but then again, obviously that was that flank. There was that flank that they had to worry about, and we totally understand that the attackers had got a little stalled out, and that is exactly why you would send out a defender to flank. But look at the scoreboard. 4-0 is the match scoreline that we're looking at already, and Victrix Esports has just not been able to perform against Phoenix so far. And for some reason, on a rather funny note, the moment I see Cherry dying, I'm using everything in my power to try and not say Cherry's got popped off. Oh. I don't know. I mean, is it just me, or yeah, it's just me. Yeah, I'm weird.
Actually, now that you bring it up, I have had to stop myself from saying that on a couple of occasions so far. But yes, that is something you have to be careful of. Of course, the Jaeger for Victrix Esports right now also has a little bit of a dangerous name, so I have to be careful. That's why I hesitated while I was giving a call for him right there. You know, it's the players, of course, they come up with all of the best names, you know, creativity and mass. And sometimes it's just the kinds of names you have to be careful with, because they can prove to be tongue twisters in the long run.
I just hope for some reason the Jaeger is not in a 1 versus 4 while he's almost clutching it, because I'm very sure I'm going to tumble some letters here and there and maybe not pronounce his name right. Anyways, coming back, Cherry's been landing amazing shots on the north. This meetup play has been good for him so far, and for the team as well. Making sure that the rotation from the break room has been done perfectly. Yet again, Hypertoshi in his natural habitat, that'll be the skylight for the Buck. He's making sure that nobody's allowed to play in Cubby. That's the Doc and the Goyo very close to this painting side here, and look at that, the Doc almost losing his life there, but the Rappel game does come in, and those stim pistol shots are being heard down from the Zofia as well. Seeing Hornpub being a little aggressive onto Skylight. He's been more of this, I would say, a lurker role that he's trying to play. He's been monkeying around quite a lot to sure that he gets those frags in, but Oxy will be the first one to grab one, and I'm not really sure who got there, but the refrag does come in immediately from the Zofia, and the Goyo is playing oh so close. I don't think the Zofia notices that. She does hear somebody's playing close. She's trying to find that person. Does she notice that head? No, he doesn't. Now he knows where that Goyo is playing, though. That's information traded away, and the position given away, and the Jaeger almost barely seeing a live from threat of his life there, I would say, but let's see if it's going to matter in the end game. Now, obviously, Oxy now dead. No more stim pistols being put to use, and look at that. Goyo with the peak. Aggression is what he needs. That ACOG on the TCSG. True is going to get Hornpub on the other end. Meanwhile, that's the Jaeger playing on Skyline. And look at that one tap from Evis. What a tap onto the IQ. That's a clip for sure. Onto the connector window there. He's confused as in what to do and gets taken off. You don't stay confused for long in this game. You've got to make sure you get your composure back, and now that leaves things in a 2 versus 2 for both these teams here. Cherry and Wizo staying alive. Wizo still got his... Actually, he doesn't have his impact nade, so it's not going to be able to deny that from below, but the C4 does connect. That's a lovely C4 coming out from Cherry. Pops off Shoaib from Phoenix, and now it's a 2 versus 1 while Shot has to clutch it out in this situation. He's going to get one. That's a double kill for him this round. 30 seconds on the clock. More than enough time to make this clutch happen. Just making sure he's checking all these angles. He doesn't know where the last defender is. Has to go for this retrieval of the diffuser as well. There's little to no information being traded off from the side of defense. There's not enough information ops. There you go, you hear that hatch breaking up. I'm not really sure if that rotate is coming in from Vidzo. It is coming in from the main hall. That hatch was just a distraction. He goes for that pre-fire, lands his shots, but on the back end, that shotgun to his face, and Shot Effects gets eliminated. Deleted out of this map for that clutch for the side of Victrix Esports to happen. And the first round on the board since the last 5 in a while. Victrix Esports, a good execute there, a good clutch coming out from that castle despite losing his friend Mira down below. So it was a good C4, nevertheless, a good play coming out from Victrix Esports all in all.
And with that, Victrix Esports have made their mark on the scoreboard. They bring their game and they bring their score up to 1-4, reducing the deficit ever so slightly, but they still have a very uphill task. This is round 6, so this is the last round before role swap, and they would probably prefer to go into this 2-4 instead of 1-4 or 1-5 for that matter. And they will be bringing their absolute A game to make sure that everything from here on out goes in their favor. This round showed us that Victrix is definitely here. They are definitely showing up little by little, and now with a round under their name, only time will tell how far they can take this momentum.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Now we're going to be going into the garage defense once again. Victrix have gone for this garage defense a couple times before. Unfortunately, it didn't go out in their favor just quite as they would have liked. But coming back to this defensive side now with a little bit more confidence after winning a round, they're going to be more invested to try and see if they can bring Phoenix to their knees and maybe get themselves yet another round before they go into roll swap. We have Valkyrie trying to set up a shield on the pipes, and she's going to be successful with that shield acting as a little bit of cover. My tongue is just not cooperating today. And well, she's going to be throwing out more and more intel in and around site, a little bit of outside intel as well. We do have the dog being brought in by Aussie. That's your trusty 3 armor ACOG operator, one of the French boys being brought into the fray. And outside of that, we have the... Actually, now that I realize, now that I look at the lineup being brought in by Victrix, they do not have the Bandit. So they're going to be running Kaid only, and I don't think they had Bandit a couple rounds ago either. So they seem to have opted for mostly hatch protection to the best of their ability, as the roam clear is being brought out by Phoenix. Once again from the top floor, all the way down from first floor onto site with soft destruction galore. It's going to be a very, very interesting, interesting round.
That is true. We're seeing these amazing Valkyrie camps coming out from the side of Vidzo. And a lot of information to get traded off, and a really good setup from the side of Victrix Esports. But will that be the case? Will that matter for them when it comes to the end round? As we've been seeing quite an underperformance coming out from this team here. That has been, I would say, that has made quite a name around the community. Seeing Mechhawk staying on top of Piano here. Tries to get that kill onto Doc. Does tag him along, but it won't matter. Meanwhile, on the other end, Elvis is going to find a kill onto True, and that's the IQ dispatch. Does a lot of damage though. That'll be the Kai. Then we're taking the Kai off the board. You're already, he just got the drone off as well. Oh, there you go. The Kai charge does get dispatched, making sure that the hard breacher can finally go for this breach. Here, the soft breach doing so much work, just like you said, making sure all those angles are open for the team. 1 minute is left on the clock here. ADS does get taken on by Short Effects here. Hypertushi making sure he's maintaining his angles. There's no pushes coming out from him so far. No flanks as well. And look at that, Cade C4 does get shot in the air. That's so unfortunate for the Cade, but will he land his TCSG? No, he won't. Not at the moment, as he loses way too much HP in the process. Seeing almost, I would say, they're so close to side, they might even go for the plant here. And look at that, just as I speak about it, the attacking team is getting ready to plant, and Shoaib is already punching in the digits here. Short Effects is here to give him that cover as well. There's no challenge coming out from the side of Victrix Esports at all, and that is exactly what is going to cost them, as now they have to work in a post-plant situation. 3 versus 4 now. All 4 people on the side of Victrix Esports. That's the man advantage that they've got. But will that matter? It's not exactly a gun you would want to take fights outside this map here. Sherry trying to creep up on this Hibana here. Does spot it, but gets the headshot anyway. The Vector versus the Hibana's gun just did not work out for them. Oh, look at that shot. Making sure there's nobody diffusing it, but the long arm diffuse comes in, and that's a denial as well coming from Hypertoshi, but he gets taken out in the end. It's 2 versus 1 now. Shot effects doing all the heavy lifting for his team. It's all these impactful frag that he needs. He's trying to pick a duel with the Jaeger and he gets taken out, but there's no time left. And what a round coming out from Phoenix as they stand 1 round away from a potential match point now. A very slow retake coming out from the side of Victrix, and that is exactly what costed them in this round.
Unfortunately, right towards the end there, when Hibana went in and was gonna go for the plant, we could see that all of Victrix Esports had sort of holed up on like outside of sight inside of cafeteria and the other like rooms in that vicinity. No one was really inside of garage to deny the plant, which sort of costed them the time. And playing post plant, they played a very good post plant, taking down every single member of Phoenix. Unfortunately, just not enough time in their hands to go for the counter defuse, which now with the role swap happening leads them in a very precarious situation, and Phoenix in a very favorable situation. 5-1, they sit 1 round away from match point, sitting very pretty with a 4-round lead on top of Victrix. It's going to be very interesting to see how both of these teams will now handle each other going into the roll swap, because this is the first round that either of these teams will be seeing how the other team defends and or attacks, depending on who you're playing with. Oh, okay, nice sight from the Kaid over there with the the gun extending out of his hand instead of the ACOG zooming into his eye. But that is besides the point. Of course, a little bit of visual issues here, and they happen. You know, again, the game's not perfect. Now, they have actually quite a few shotguns. They have the Smoke, they have the KE, they have the Mute, and they have the Mozzie. All of whom have shotguns in some capacity. And the only one without it, I would say, is Jaeger, because he doesn't obviously have access to a secondary shotgun. And his primary rifle is just way too good to really be traded out for a shotgun, especially in this situation. You don't really see the M870 being used on defense by anyone, pretty much. Unless it's sort of like a meme match, where it really doesn't count either. But they are going to be bringing the Mute for any sort of drone denial, making sure that intel isn't traded out entirely in favor for Victrix, as we have Aussie on the Ash out here. We're going to be breaking down the yellow stairs door and then droning out to make sure he spots all the necessary operators in and out of sight. Drone is being thrown into admin, and Visa as well, and intel is being gathered as we move farther and farther into the first attacking round for Victrix.
Seeing on pop running that hard breacher here, he's going to make sure he gets that drone work in for his team, as well as the rappel. That's a good choke point counter, if you'd ask me, making sure that there's nobody allowed to rotate back from those hatches, as they happen to be these key spots where the defenders can, you know, just roam around and establish their dominance. And look at that, there's only one roamer in this entirety of the map on the top floor, and that is Havoc on a mission. And there you go, shot effects finally joining him. I'm sure that support is coming in from the yellow stairs as well. Havoc is going to stay on these saplings. Is that? Oh, there you go, he gets spotted out by the drone. That's slow peek coming out from the side of the attack. They've got to make sure they counter him, and there you go, Cherry is going to pop off Havoc, and a very good shot coming out from the IQ here. Does know somebody could be playing on the side of yellow. Is just going to make sure he face checks that, and shot effects is going to land his shots instead. Does take Oxy in on his way back rather to site. Good play coming out. Oh, actually he's not going to go on to site. He's just going to chill around here on the top floor, and that is going to be the public toilets. They need to make sure that get this drone works in, because if they don't, Thermite could just be eliminated, and that is the only hard breacher on the side of Phoenix, Victrix Esports rather, this time around. And Phoenix is just 1 round away. They don't want to make mistakes, and there you go, he does get popped off on up. Here's him at the right time. Doesn't want to take any. Alright, there you go. He didn't want to take that risk, but the jammer is what is stopping it from happening. I don't think Hornup knows how to trick that Thermite wall. No, he doesn't. He's just going to fall back. There's actually a good counter to it when that when the charge is mute jammed on that spot. Anyways, he's just going to maneuver back outside and try and go for that main wall breach, while Cherry's making sure there's nobody peeking around back, but he'll find one. Not the kill though. It's only the face check going on. Eves on the other hand is going to find Hyper Toshi. It's a Shoaib versus True. It's a show on these two SAS bros. The plant is going down. Push comes in, but the SMG-11 is not the gun you want to take a fight against. And that is what is going to give Victrix Esports the round victory on round 7. A 5-2 scoreline is what we are staring into right now.
Quite the successful attack run from Victrix, actually catching Phoenix off guard from the looks of things. And Phoenix didn't really look like they had any answer to the way they were pushing. Of course, Thermite being jammed by the mute on the bathroom hatch didn't really seem to deter him. He just went around, pulled back, just went around the map, opened the main wall outside of White Van, and just went for the plant. Of course, he was on cover. His teamwork was going for the plant, but regardless, well played by Victrix to adapt to the small roadblocks being brought in by Phoenix, as looks like they are going to be taking in a Wamai in place of the Ella. That is a 6-pick coming out from Shot, and they are now going to be defending on console.
As you will see them go on to console here. So I'll say this is in fact, if not the most favored side. Everybody likes to go onto the top floor defense when it's this map. And all right, I know you could actually put Cam on there for yeah. I usually break those spots. For some reason, they just irritate me sitting there.
Oh, okay.
I mean, how can a plant be so calm, just sitting there staring at me? There's no anxiety in the plant. What do you mean? Are you personally attacking me, plant? No, I'm just kidding.
Of course, it's
just
all,
yeah,
all in fun and games.
it's just something I happen to do. You know, those laptops on cafe as well, or rather the computer screens. And look at that, the one that we just saw on the screen. That I happen to just shoot them away the moment I spawn. And yeah, then again, that could even maybe, you know, turn out to be the changing factor when you're trying to take a gunfight on that level. Alright, Sherry meanwhile is going to drop True, and looks like True was trying to be aggressive with the Valkyrie cams that we are seeing him place outside. Meanwhile, everybody in his team, rest of his team rather, are going to stay stationed well and good, so comfortable on site, and the sides adjacent to it. Cherry just rappelling back while Oxy running the Ash here, seeing only Horn Pub running the Thermite, and a very good angle being opened from Ash, making sure that there's nobody playing close wall onto connector here. Great maneuver for him. He's just going to fall back as he cannot find anybody playing in connector, and unnecessarily you need somebody to play their shot, trying to find that kill here. He's actually going to go for that wide peak. That's not exactly what you would want somebody from your team to do, but then again, just going to make sure he rotates the shield back up as he's identified the pushes coming in from the console office, and those frisbees getting thrown out as well. But look at that bamboozle. The push is actually coming in from admin and not from console office. Seeing them make their way onto admin already.
Yes, indeed. Thermite is already in admin. He's going to take shoot the floor to take the camera out from Visa. I don't really know why he would bother with that, but unless, I think there's an operator still down there. Now there is, his drone's going to be stolen, unfortunately. Mozzie, he's going to get 10 plus points for catching a drone. And another drone taken out by Zophia's own grenades right there, as Smoke is going to throw a canister down at the printer door, stopping the push for at least the next few seconds. And actually, I think pretty much all of the attackers are holed up in and around admin, which is a little dangerous, considering the fact that the defenders know that Victrix is all here, as Cherry's going to take down Shoaib. That is Cherry double kill in this round, as the smoke goes down. A very vital operator, especially now that we're going into late game. He's going to see them from a tight angle, but Mozzie not good enough as a team kill comes out from Phoenix. Unfortunately, not Phoenix, excuse me, Victrix, as Ivis, I think that is going to be on the receiving end of that. However, Yellow Stairs, the Wamai sees a kill for his own as we are pushing into 30 seconds in the round. Jaeger is going to peek long, does get the kill, equalize the man count for both the teams, as Thermite is going to open the wall inside of meeting, I believe that is, but Diffuser is dropped and Jaeger has some sort of line of sight to it.
With that, Wamai making his way up from Visa while the plant is going down, and that'll be Haunt Pub going down with the wall, plant rather, and look at that, the plant and comes in, and it's an easy take for Phoenix as they proceed on to match point. The cover was being placed from the connector and not matter, as MacHawk could read right into it, and look at that, great shot from the Jaeger. Finish things off for his team.
Very well played to Victrix right there. They are, wait, excuse me. The defenders won that, right?
Yep.
Excuse me.
Yep.
That means Phoenix. Very well played to Phoenix. Again, looks like my brain's not cooperating with me this time.
It's
My
one
tongue
of those brain lag moments, and
Absolutely.
I totally understand. I mean, getting worked up on this game is so many intricacies to it, so much complexity to it. It's totally understandable. But hey, on the other end, we are seeing Phoenix already sitting on match point, also comfortable with
Yes.
such a great score difference from Victrix Esports.
The score difference has widened to the point where now Phoenix is in match point, as you said right there, and now they just need to win one more round. Of course, the pressure is as high as it will ever be for them because winning from match point is very vital, and you don't want to crumble right here, right at the end, and give Victrix an opportunity to push to overtime, which of course they will be trying. Victrix has I would say they've got the shorter end of the stick here because they have to win 4 rounds consecutively to have a chance of coming back in this match, which is well, it's going to be interesting to see if they can pull this off. The way they showed how they play attack in the round previous to the one before this one, which is 2 rounds ago now. Very complicated way of explaining that. But a couple rounds ago, the way Victrix showed us that they can attack means that they might be able to win a few rounds here and there, maybe even win enough to overtime. And it's going to be very interesting to see how they adapt and how Phoenix adapts to how Victrix had pushed a couple rounds ago as well as we move into action phase.
So we'll take a quick look at the scoreboard meanwhile. And look at that. MechHawk, Shot, and Hypertushy doing so much work for their team. 9 and 8 frags for themselves, while Sherry and Evis have been the heavy lifters on the side of Victrix Esports. 8 and 9 kills for their account as well. So it's not exactly an even score count. Oh, look at that. That's so satisfying to look at. That's exactly what I do.
I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that. As soon as Mozzie put that up, yeah, he's going to say it. He's going to say it. And there we go. The pot plant being broken inside a meeting. Monumental moment here in this match. Match point for Phoenix as they look to close out this game. What do you think? Is that going to give them good luck?
I think Oxy is going to pick up a kill finally. That's an entry frag coming out for him on the side of Victrix Esports, and that's a good kill. That's a yellow control taken away that the defenders were trying to hold, make sure that they waste as much time as they can. But look at that. Mozzie is not going to maneuver back to the public toilets, but instead he's going to go back on site, and maybe that is exactly what they need. Maybe the C4 is what they want to play with. And I'm actually surprised there's no... With the IQ on board for the side of Victrix Esports, still not able to take out these Mozzie drones is what is costing them so much. Look at that. That information trade-off from Phoenix is... It's just not supposed to happen, not at this level of play. Oh,
absolutely not.
Reconstruction coming in finally.
Yep, a little bit of tonight is happening to the defenders. Their ears are going to be ringing with the breach charges of flying left, right, and center for Victrix right here. IQ throwing down one more breach charge. She still has 2 left, of course, as Evis is going to make it true. Now, Victrix have established a good man advantage here, going 5 versus 3 as we move into the 1 minute mark left in this match. Electrical interference has been taken care of by the Zofia, and one of the Mozzie drones is going to be shot by IQ using her RED, the trusted little gadget, and intel denial has been established. And as the attackers establish vertical control, Thermite's going to make sure to open every single reinforced wall as one kill from Cherry is going to come out onto Shoheb. And yep, it's open season right now.
Look at this Hypertushy on a really long flank for Phoenix. Could this just be the round where Victrix Esports get one? But no, Hypertushy is actually going to get a frag, and that's a really long angle that he's watching for the breach. Super Shorty not doing much damage to the floorboards there. Not enough soft breach, if you'd ask me. MechHawk is trying to buy as much time as he can with those gas canisters on site, but only 10 seconds left, and the Zofia does take the shield out. Hypertushy is on a double killing spree on the other end of the map. He's going to keep things alive for his team, but the smoke canisters go down, and Evis finally touches down. Or Hypertushy, and there you go. MechHawk is going to get one. He gets the second down as well, and finisher with the smoke that he's deployed before. It's a 1 versus 1 that he's got to pick now. Gets the air jab. Does he know where the last attacker is playing? No, he doesn't. The 1 HP clutch coming in from Ewis is what is going to keep things alive for Victrix Esports. And what a round from this attacker here. Either do I speak from smoke, as you would expect him to be in the piano. A nice try all in all for the side of Phoenix anyway, as they're just, I would say they're just overextending on the luxury of the match point that they're sitting at. And it only makes sense that they would do that. What do you think is going to happen
Well,
this round?
Well, they will actually, from the looks of it, the Team Phoenix is going to be going into lobby for the defense. Maybe try and switch it up, see if they can catch Victrix off guard. They're also bringing in the Doc and Lesion coming back into the game as well. It's going to be interesting to see how Victrix manages to adapt to this new, excuse me, new position being held from Phoenix. Their push was definitely very, very definitive, almost faltering at the end, but managing to hold on to it and getting themselves the victory, buying themselves a little bit more time into this match, and reducing their score deficit by just that little bit. Now that we are in 1F, I think it's the first time that this is the first time that the first floor lobby defense is going to be held by any team in this match. So it's going to be interesting to see how Phoenix sets up their defense here.
Let's see how that works out for them indeed. Macawk here, doing what I love to do. While shot effects. Alright, don't you think that deploying the Mozzie Pest vertically like that is kind of a disadvantage, knowing that in case they go for a long throw, it would not connect, and it would only connect if the throw is coming in and not just a, you know, a little toss in there on the side. I don't know, it's just what I feel. You know, the pest that he just deployed is more convenient to catch drones more than that. I don't know. It's just a speculation. I keep having these thoughts. This is what haunts me at night, guys.
Oh dear. I think we just had a Foxtrot tell us that he gets nightmares thinking about mossy spiders. Understand. Okay. Let me be clear here. Spiders are very, very frightening creatures. Okay, I am personally afraid of them.
I haven't
I'm not
actually.
that afraid of them,
So
but,
I read this fact somewhere that on an average, while you're sleeping, you eat a few spiders in your lifetime and stuff like that.
right.
Yeah, and I couldn't sleep for a few days.
8.
I even left my webcam on to make sure that a spider doesn't go in, but that was way back then. That time I was way too naive. I was possibly in 9th or 10th grade maybe, but
okay.
I mean, yeah.
The gullible age.
Yeah,
the gullible age, unfortunately.
I mean, come on, anybody's scared of spiders.
Oh yeah. Spiders are scary. Let's not beat around the bush. Australia knows that more than anyone.
Oh yes.
Oh God, it's like, but let's not talk about that too much. You know, I was
Speaking
going
of
off on a
Australians, Mozzie is going to be on the side of Piano this time around. He doesn't want to support his friend Macawk that is on top, and Macawk is actually going to find that headshot that we just saw him take onto the long desk, and that cherry popped off. Finally, I get to say that. Thank you, Macawk. I love you, bro. All right, coming back to what's going on here. Looking at the smoke expelling a lot of utility on the top floor here. Meanwhile, we're seeing Vizo making sure that he's not allowed to play freely with that shield. Player finally goes for that peek and gets the kill eventually. Obviously landing those body shots, but then again, what would you want for the Zofia to do on that reverse rappel? A very powerful spot to play in, if you'd ask me. Oxy meanwhile is going to find one on the other end. That'll be on site, and a good push coming in from Victrix here. This could just be the round where they bring a scoreline to a 6-4 and make it really sweaty for Phoenix. But all hope is not lost as True, Short Effects and Macawk still stay alive. They've still got the top floor control, at least on a passive note here. They're spending way too much time with the drone work on top, and that is exactly what you would do if you're Victrix Esports. You want to make sure that you don't overextend your peaks, and that peak does come in from the Sora can, but gets taken out and punished by Macawk, but he doesn't notice that there's that rappel coming in from Oxy. I don't think the audio cue went on to that Jaeger there. Not really sure where, if he's wearing his headphones the other way around. He misses that Mozzie, but the Mozzie doesn't miss his head. Dash gets taken out. It's a 2 versus 2 now. Things are getting heated. Fuser drop has happened on the side of Zulu. The rotation has to happen at this point, and look at that, the attack is all converging onto the diffuser. He drops one, that's a short effects on the double, and that is it. Phoenix will shut it down. What a cleanup coming out from Phoenix on that final round with the lobby defense. True and short effects on a good show against Victrix Esports that we got to witness here today. What a great match on Consulate. I'm taking bets, by the way, chat, if the next match is going to be on Coastline.
Oh well. It's going to be interesting to see. Well, okay, even if the next match isn't Consulate, Foxy, I would actually like to pose a question to you. What if the fourth match is back to one of the maps with the C again.
Oh no. You almost made me say the C word. What are you doing, Blackjack? Anyways, we are going to go back with a little break. We'll be back in just a while. We'll make sure that we enjoy this siege action. Make sure that everybody, you hit that subscribe button. Make sure you share the stream to all your friends and bring them on to the ongoing action of Siege. It's a non-stop for the upcoming 5 whole seasons of qualifiers, of league systems, of multiple tiers, of multiple teams that you're going to see. The largest Siege Esports Championship in our region. I'm Foxtrot and this is Blackjack joining me. We'll be signing off for just a while as we'll be back with match 3 in a moment.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
I wanna do anything for you. I wanna be reckless.
Alrighty then. Hello and welcome back, everybody, to WD Black, the Esports Club League in association with ACT Fibernet, Zotac Gaming and Games The Shop. I am back as your host, Blackjack, and joining me once again is Foxy. Now, before we proceed on to the next match, which is Saeva Esports versus Ultra Instinct on Villa, change of map. Foxy's not going to be
Finally.
burdened with
Yes.
burdened with the existence of yet another map with the sea. So, you know, he's in the clear for now, guys. He's nice and happy. So we're gonna be moving on to Villa, but right before that, we're gonna take a little bit of time to just have a chat, talking about this entire tournament, operators, and stuff about Rainbow Six Siege. So to begin this, Foxtrot, I actually have a question for you. What do you think of the map Villa?
I think Villa's really good map, especially since it's been in the competitive business. I would say it's been an amazing map with so many maps having a specific strategy where you cannot just innovate something new, where there's just a limitation to things that you can do. At no matter how much you innovate in this game, at some point you do reach a saturation level, and at least in not totally, but at least a little bit here and there. So I think Will has been that amazing map where you have so many things to look out for, and I would say the site that is most defendable now, in my opinion, is Kitchen. With the changing meta, it's been that very good site that you could defend on. Let us see if these teams try and go for the Kitchen defense on a more, I would say, more emphasis on that site rather. We see most of the teams try and go to Aviator Room, Games Room, the Statue Room as well, the Trophy Room rather, as some people like to call that site. But that is an amazing site as well, the Statue Room, just as we speak about it, because you have to make sure that you get control over from bedroom, and there's just so much denial that you can bring out from below as well. So let's just not waste any more time and get right into the matchup, as it's already begun here on your screens.
Indeed, Saeva Esports versus Ultra Instinct, and the ban phase coming out. The first ban from Ultra Instinct is going to be the Jackal ban. Jackal, once again, poor guy, not going to see any action in this matchup, as Saeva Esports ban is going to be Thatcher. That is an influential ban, a very good defender utility denial type operator, Thatcher, being one of the OGs of Rainbow Six as well. So him being taken out is quite the influential change in how both teams are going to play around, as Saeva are going to go on to ban Mira. Mira, of course, has seen quite a lot of play in Villa, especially in the Aviator Games site, where she is quite useful. So banning her is quite the smart decision. And the last ban from Ultra Instinct will be on Caveira. Okay, going to be taking out an annoying roamer, to say the least. Caveira, when employed correctly, is definitely quite the terror on any attacking team. So taking her out is a little bit of a precautionary option, as we're going to be moving into pick phase. Now, a little tidbit for our viewers here. Ultra Instinct, I know these guys personally, right?
Right.
And I have seen them get into competitive siege. I've played with them. I've played against them. I've scrimmed with them here and there with some of my friends. And I know for a fact that these guys are pretty good. I know that they bring their absolute A game to any match that they play. And they want to just perform the very best, like no one ever does. And on the other side, Saeva Esports is going to obviously be their second roadblock, obviously. This is round 2 of phase 1. So we did see a 6 pick over there. I think that's Stegostaff going for the Wamai pick over Mozzie. It's going to be interesting, going for more utility denial rather than intel denial. Going to be interesting to see how they're going to play with that. And the side is, of course, Aviator Games. Mira being banned doesn't really mean much. They do still have the Echo in their favor. Actually, I think this is one of the first times we're going to be seeing Echo in play. This is, I think, the first time we're seeing him in play tonight.
Exactly.
If I'm not wrong.
Yes.
So, yes, that is going to be very interesting to see how Trekon here manages to play with the Echo. In the meanwhile, we have one Snowfell bringing in the Doc. Stegosav, of course, on that 6 pick. Well, my Pakora Man, as he would prefer to be called, on the Valkyrie. And we have finally UI Fanner on the Jaeger, just contemplating life in Classical Hallway. Of course, the attackers bringing in a very standard lineup. You have Thermite, you have Zofia, Nomad, IQ, and Buck. And it seems like all of them have spawned on this ruins section here. So it's going to be a northwards push for them off the get-go. Of course, the Zofia is going to be, I believe the Zofia should be used for vertical gameplay. It's going to be, we're going to have to wait and see how they use the Zofia. They might use her to sort of clear out office and the 90 hallways. We have two bodies actually stacked up here. One by the stairs, that's the Wamai, and Fanner over here with the shield just at the bend of the classical hallway. Wamai is actually rotated all the way out into the living room, and he might prep a run out from the first floor bathroom right below the hatch here. It's going to be interesting to see what he does there, as Fanner's going to be droned out. He doesn't take out the drones just yet, but he's not going to be too completely fussed about it, because he knows that the attackers are there, as one of Wamai's Frisbees comes into full use in favor of the Jaeger, as he takes out the drone that's been bothering him, and Zofia's going to take out the shield using her impact grenade. It's all up to Jaeger, who's taking a little bit of damage to stop this push. Shots are being fired as the Zofia pushes into office and pushes back out. More drones, actually. They really want this Jaeger taken out from the 90 hallway. Saeva not sparing anything in the way of utility and intel to make sure that the Jaeger is taken care of nice and quickly. But he's persisting, and he's still there to do his best. Of course, the air jab now in that area. Jaeger's going to see it. He's going to shoot it out, give his position away to the Nomad, who's very, very close. And Nomad's going to peek, and there goes UI Fanner. Unfortunately, not being able to contest the Nomad, as Apar will take down Stakerstaff in the meanwhile. And both of the utility denial defenders have been taken off the board. UI in a bad position as another op goes down. Echo's gonna get the kill onto Thermite. Check on over here gets the first kill in favor of Ultra Instinct. However, they're in a bad position. Zofia, however, making a bad push into the breach into sight, as Check on sitting behind the games room bar right by the door is gonna be well, he pushes out the door, actually gets a nice headshot onto a triple kill for him, as he is the only one holding this defense together. The Doc is gonna heal him up nice and well, and Check on right here with the Echo sitting behind Games Room, as Snowfall is going to go down right next to him. It's a 2v1, and he's going to spot the Nomad inside of office, but not being able to get the kill. RK1 will get the kill onto Echo, and that will be the first round in favor of Saeva Esports.
Obviously, the Echo could have used his primary gun there to pick that fight. The ACOG could have helped him pick up that long range fight. The SMG just not preferred. Bearing 9, not the gun you want to pick that fight with, and obviously not, especially not in a 1 versus 2. Precon just not able to stand up for his team at the right moment there. But anyways, we'll be seeing them reattempt the same site once again. That'll be Aviator and Games Room. Let's look at the operator lineup. It's pretty much the same. In fact, it's exactly the same. Valkyrie, Wamai,
yeah.
Doc, Echo, and Jaeger. So, oh, there you go. Wait a minute. That's...
Ooh.
Okay, so why would you switch from the Doc to the Rook? I mean,
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
don't you think the Doc is a better operator in general? Because, yeah, the Rook does give out those free sweaters for all those players. And I'm not just going to say defenders. I mean, obviously, if the attacker wants them, they can have them too as well. But... the sweaters only offer a limitation of the, I would say, ballistic protection, but I don't really think that is necessary with its counterpart, that will be the stim pistols. And having more HP to fight with is way better than having a vest that you can put on. Anyways, that's just something that they want to choose. And right now, maybe for the impact nades that once Snow fell on the Rook offers, that is something they could have wanted for making rotations. As we saw, we don't have enough. We see Pakora Man actually moonwalking in the middle of this site here. Look at him.
Oh dear.
Ding,
He's going at. Oh
ding,
no.
Ding,
Unfortunately,
he gets taken out of the
did a
game.
little bit too much. He's gone from the game, and Ultra Instinct are going to be at a very early and very unfortunate man disadvantage for that matter. Excuse me. As once again, Saeva Esports are going to be going for pretty much the similar push as they had the last time, joining out 90 hallway, making sure no one's in there, and the Jaeger this time choosing to play far deeper in the bend of classical hallway instead of at the mouth of it, which is going to be interesting to see how he peeks the office push. Actually, there's someone else over there at the office push. I believe that is the Wamai sitting behind the shield there, and the Echo drone is there to assist him. So a little bit more coverage for the player inside of 90, but is it going to be enough? Only time will, of course, tell. Saeva Esports still joining that office, making sure that absolutely no defender is able to push into that area. And as the barbed wire is broken, some pre-fire happening from Stakerstaff. Not going to catch anybody, but he's aware of somebody pushing up the stairs. Unfortunately, IQ proves to be way too much for him, and Heartless will take down Stakerstaff. That is the first defender off the board. The Wamai is gone, and now it is a 3v5 in favor of Saeva, and it's familiar territory for UI. They've been here the last round, but this time, can they hold it on? As Chekon actually goes down, that's unfortunate. One of their main players is off the board, especially with the Echo and his drones not being able to hold down the site. It's gonna be a very, very precarious situation. Snowfall's been droned out inside of Vault as the push is happening. Thermite's broken already the way into games. Shots are being fired from the office door, and Snowfall's just trying his best to try and keep any angles that he can, as we are, of course, under the minute mark
Okay.
here. Lots of shots.
Oh no, that's just
down.
that's disrespect that Sai Nagar is adding to this team here. But actually the plant is going down, and UF Fanner is going to get one kill for his own. But will it matter, as he's going to have to ace clutch in this situation? He's not got enough HP left as well. IQ tries to tag him along, but doesn't land his shots, at least not for the moment. The bullet traces does get spotted out. He knows where two of those attackers are, playing with attack coming in from the side drones, and that'll be the Yokais as well. Does get a drone. Clock is ticking. He's trying to buy time for his teammate to reconnect, but no. Saeva Esports is going to win the second round as well on attack onto the Aviator and Games Room, as that was just straight up disrespect coming from Sai there. The Zofia checking her crouch key. We'll be going for a quick rehost while Blackjack, what do you think is going to turn out with the way we are seeing the stack up coming in from the side of these teams here?
Well, Saeva have been very good with their pushes so far, right? They have done a good job in getting as much intel as quickly and efficiently as they can, and then executing on whatever intel that they know of, peeking and winning their gunfights, and managing to stop UI from getting a kill onto them to sort of break the flow, right? They've taken the momentum in their favor, and they've run with it for 2 rounds straight. It's up to UI, really, as this rehost is going to provide them with a little bit of a tactical timeout to see whether or not to actually figure out how to come back from the situation. It's a 2-0. It's not, the game hasn't run away from their hands yet, obviously. It is very, very early. It is very, very early in the game, obviously. So it's still in their favor. But, you know, it's going to be... Oh, yeah. But anyway, with all of that being said, we are going to be right back once all the team members have joined the lobby.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance. The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, back to WB Black, the Esports Club League in association with ACD Fibernet, Zotac Gaming and Games, The Shop. And of course, I, Blackjack, your host, am back as well with Foxy. And Foxy, with the way the first two rounds have gone so far, how do you feel it's going to be going forward from this point onwards?
I think the first two rounds coming up from the side of Saeva was just more than dominance. They knew exactly where to use their utility. They didn't even have to go for that long rotate onto trophy. Nobody had to go to bedroom. That was a 4-man stack all onto the main stairs as well as the study room balcony. They used all the utility over there and it worked out for them. I mean, as long as it's working, it's not a bad strategy, and that is exactly what we're seeing Saeva Esports do.
Absolutely. Saeva has shown nothing but pure dominance in the first two rounds of this. They have, but this time Ultra Instinct have opted to go for the trophy site defense. So it's going to be interesting to see how they set themselves up for holding this site. And it's going to be interesting to see how Saeva, with the lineup of operators that they have, the Thermite Nomad, Buck IQ, and of course the Zofia, it's going to be interesting to see how they played. Are they going to play vertical? It certainly appears to be with the Buck and the Zofia in play. But oh, okay, a little bit of team meeting going on from the from Ultra Instinct just outside of Athens. You know, just standard meeting places. As Echo is going to be checking his yokai drones, and we are now into the action phase.
Seeing yet again a stack coming in from Saeva here. They all love to be together. I mean, guys, if you're watching this, make sure that you are practicing social distancing, and don't assemble in large groups. Don't go out to meet your friends, and stay safe from COVID-19. Make sure you're safe in there. Play games, participate in the Esports Club Rainbow Six League. Stay safe, guys. Well, coming back to the game here, we're seeing standard drone work being done by Saeva Esports and making sure there's nobody playing or pulling off any sneaky plays, while Heartless is going to be the IQ as doing his duty. As I'd like to say, he's going to pull out that electronic detector and make sure it detects those bandit batteries and gets them out. There you go. It's being spotted. And actually, there's a zero response coming on from the Legion there. Alright, there you go. No, he does notice it eventually. Now looks like Saeva is going to do a textbook push coming out from the bedroom onto this wall here. Shadow being the heart breacher, but look at that. The Legion is ready to go for that impact trick, and he does get it. That's the first exothermic charge being deployed and destroyed now, as that impact trick did come into place. Your Echo being off his cams for the moment. He's going to make sure that there is no rush coming in for that Legion. Alright, look at that. The Legion is going to pick up a kill of his own from above down below, and that is a par eliminated. That'll be the Buck, and look at that. That push does come in, but the thermite breach happens as the Legion is going to get down, but they don't know it as yet, rather, as obviously comms are not being made. And there you go, just notices him, does take out the Legion. Could go for that revive as well with the dogs, stim pistols in place here. Sainaga being, I'm having to be extra careful with his name, man, here, man. It's really, I would say, a tongue twister. Meanwhile, Heartless is going to take out Pakoda, man, and that'll be a Claymore kill coming out for him that he's placed on the other end of the map, and I'm assuming that was on to study. They've got a breach done now. They've got to make sure that they get that information in onto where these defenders are playing. That is exactly what we're seeing them do. Look at that drone work coming in. Does spot the dock out onto this desk, onto astronomy. One snowfall, while Sai Nuga is going to get one onto his Staker stuff. It's a great kill coming out from the side of the Zofia here. It's all onto the Echo and the Doc to clutch it out. They know where their positions are, and it's a 3 versus 2 situation for the defense team in the deficit of man count. Oh, look at that perfect shot coming in from the Echo there, equalizing things on man count. 2 versus 2 now. The breach is still open while he's going for this white peak here. Knows that push is coming in. That's a triple kill for Sainaga. It's a 1 versus 2 now. He tries to get one and he does get it. It's a double kill, but Trekon, does he know where the last defender, attacker rather, is coming in from? He's already onto site now. He's trying to push in, but no, he loses it. And the Echo, who could not connect the clutch in the last round, finally gets it. And Trekon, what a lovely 1 versus 2 coming out for him. Finally listening to my advice and using his primary gun to win that fight against the Zofia.
Well played by the Echo. UI Chakon there coming in absolute clutch for his team. Obviously, his teammates as well gave him just enough intel for him to make that play. And eventually, and at the end of the day, his gunplay is what saves his team and brings their scoreboard alive, winning their first round in this matchup that they have. And now they're going to be going back to the Aviator game side and bringing both. No, actually, I think. Wait, okay, I'm a little bit behind here. Sixth pick from Stega staff from picking out of the Ella into the Vigil, and the Ash switching out into IQ for Heartless, and that is going to be how we're going to be going into this new Aviator Games hold in round 4.
It's quite a run coming out from the defense there, and finally they put one run on board. Ultra Instinct as Trekon he just activated his Ultra Instinct there at that moment. We could literally see those red flames coming out from his body there. Quite literally, actually. Echo also has a red theme to his logo, but anyways, I'm just getting a little too imaginative. Right, coming back to round 4 here. Koraman making sure he's doing what a Jaeger does, making sure he reassures his teammates that you don't have to worry about grenades now. And he'll be running a deployable cam. Quite interestingly, usually see Bobs come out from the 3-speed operator here, who's soon to be nerfed. Just enjoy these few glory days of Jaeger is what everyone says. Only time can tell what happens later. Echo providing his shield for his teammates, making sure there's a perfect setup coming in from them. Look at that. A good setup on the side of Ultra Instinct to make sure they counter Saeva Esports. And Saeva, once again, is going to go for that 5-stack push onto a study balcony here. Everybody else at study. It's worked out for them previously. It could work out for them this time around as well. But Ultra Instinct has now activated that Ultra Instinct, and they want to make sure that it don't give away that advantage, the equalizer rather, to Saeva Esports so easily. Surely going to be a contest here.
And given the fact that I would say Saeva was being a little bit predictable here, going for that 5-stack push on outside of the office, you know. Of course, now that the IQ is inside of office, he's going to be taking out all of the defender gadgets here and there. Probably some gunfire is going to be happening. But again, they're going to be they're being a tiny bit repetitive with how they're doing this. So if Ultra Instinct catches on, this could be very big and somewhat harmful for Saeva Esports. Only time will tell how that goes, though.
We're seeing the IQ doing what IQ does, making sure he gets that yokai drones, and that's some good emphasis on removal of the gadgets on the side of the defense. And look at that, Zofia pops off the head of one snowfill. That'll be the dog taken on the board, tries to find the other, but no, he loses that fight. What a great gunplay coming out from Fanor here, and that'll be the Rook using the shield to his advantage. Or despite that shield, rather, he gets that kill apart here. He's going to refrag one, but alright, the scoreboard is going in the favor of Heartless suddenly, as it's a one-man show. He's already onto side and the plant is going down. It's all down to Staker's staff with the Vigil flank coming in from him. But it won't matter as the nade comes in as a distraction while Apart is going to take his head away and relieve him of his life there. Good shot from the bug there.
Good shot indeed, but unfortunately, I did mention how they were being a tad repetitive with how they push outside with the 5-stack initial push, and then they sort of fan out around. It just seems to be working for them regardless. UI needs to really pick up on the fact that this kind of push is happening. They seem to be going back for Aviator games all over again. This time bringing in the Mozzie. Well, Stagger Staff has picked Mozzie. It's going to be interesting to see if he's going to 6th pick out of that. But again, it's down to how UI reacts to this, because so far Saeva hasn't been contested pretty much at all. Right. They've just run into side, gotten their kills. UI has shown here and there that they can refrag and get a few kills of their own. Not to say that UI hasn't shown their potential, but the fact is, you know, you say they activated their Ultra Instinct. I say they're still in Omen phase. They need to like master it and master it soon. because without mastering Ultra Instinct, they're not going to be able to pick up on the plays that Saeva is making. And unfortunately, if they don't do that, it's going to be lights out for them, which, of course, I'm pretty sure none of them want. Obviously, none of them want. You don't want to be knocked out this early in any tournament. So,
Right, but
it's up to them.
since we are talking about the knockouts here, for everybody who is joining us in the chat as well as let's just assume whatever team has to be on the other end of losing this matchup, you guys can still participate in the season 2 that will be coming up next month of this league, and you can still make it to the divisions that are divided here. So the divisions are practically the tier system that the TEC will be making it for you from based on the points that you accumulate in these qualifiers as the second group as well. But this is only the phase 1 of the group stage, and you don't want to get eliminated, obviously, just like Blackjack said. But then again, it's that fight to the top, and nobody wants to get eliminated. As after this, we'll have our top 32 teams that will contest against each other in a group stage to make sure that they get their secured spots in the final TEC Division Tier League. Coming back to this game here, we're seeing Trekon making sure he's placing those yokais in a perfect spot here. Meanwhile, seeing this possible push coming from Stagerstaff here. He's not say close, but he's almost in the sights of the Buck here. Could lock horns with him at any moment now. Apar is going to be that Buck. Landed an amazing finisher shot in the last round against that Vigil. Will it be a revenge moment for him? No, it won't be. Yes, it will, rather. I almost assumed that the Buck just flicked on him, but no, that won't be the case. Stagerstaff is going to get the better of him and walk out of that gunfight with 80 HP. Left a great rotation coming in from him, as well as is denied any potential refrag from Heartless to make happen. A good conversion nevertheless, while Fanor is going to get another one as well. And now it's all down to Ultra Instinct to make sure that they maintain this advantage, because we saw them get the similar advantage previously, but they just could not maintain it. Now Zompire making sure there's no attack coming in, and there you go. As I speak about it, Heartless on the other end of the map is going to pick off one Snowfell rather. A Shadow is going to go for this breach here. We're seeing Stagerstaff finally getting dispatched, and that'll be Heartless doing a lot of heavy lifting for his team. It's the IQ. It's been that fragger role for his teammates so far. Seeing Thermite go for this drone work as everybody stacked on here except for the Rook. That is going to be on 90. Fanner does get spotted out. The pre-fires are coming in as well. He's got to watch these angles. He's got the ACOG. Or will he overpeak this, or will he overextend himself to that main hallway? He can get spotted out from the main stage. Tries to go for that jiggle peak, but I'm not really sure if... I don't know.
I mean, that's a little bit slow for a
Yeah.
peak, isn't it? I think he's just trying to get as much
Wait, look at that.
information as
The
he can.
IQ ignoring the Rook, and he's going to walk onto site. Is this free real
dear
estate
me.
for her at this moment? She notices this and lands the headshot. That's a quad kill for her this round. She could just go and try for the ace. Heartless being also important for the teams and team in rather in terms of frags. And there you go. The last frag comes in from Zompire onto Fëanor. And that'll be the Rook dispatch done. That happened so fast that I was just at a loss of words.
And indeed, and more than that, of course, the ace being denied to the IQ there, unfortunately. RK1 getting that last kill is, he's going to be cleaning up. And they are, that is Saeva, are going to be going up 4-1 in this matchup so far. UI still not coming out to play in full force, I would say. They can do so much better than this because they have shown glimpses of it, getting the man advantage early. But unfortunately, Heartless for Saeva has just managed to lift the team out of those situations every single time. He has brought his absolute A game to this match, and he is just kill after kill after kill, and with each kill he just seems to get stronger. It's almost as if they can't stop him.
Look at that, with Rios coming in as well, we still see Heartless on 7 dominating kills, and that's just amazing. Play from the IQ there, running the commando. Obviously now with the last round for defense on the side of Ultra Instinct, they're going to change things up. They realize that the top floor defense is not working out, might as well try and shift onto the bottom floor, and that is exactly what we'll see them do. And if you'd ask me, this is a more defendable side according to the current meta that is going on. If played right, this is a far better side than the top 2 floors that we get to play against. Guys, we'll be seeing No rotations, quite interestingly, on that triple wall there. Usually see teams make rotations to make sure that the entryway or a potential rotate from side can be made happen in case you want to play in a post-plan situation. Echo trying to find a spot where he can just, oh, there you go. He's just trying to find a good habitat for his yokai here. Just, hang in there. There you go. That works as well. No problem, Trecon. Take your time there.
Just making sure, that the yokai zone's comfortable.
Exactly.
Echo loves this technology and he doesn't want his technology to be uncomfortable in any situation. And Trecon seems to have habituated himself with that habit. So he's going to be doing Echo things.
Yeah, efficiency is clever laziness, right?
Absolutely.
We'll be seeing about that again being the bug for his team, as we don't really see the entry fraggers for their team, or rather the operators that we are seeing them pick entry frag so far. But then again, one could always argue that the IQ's been amazing. He's getting all those impactful frags, as well as look at that stack coming out from Saeva there.
Oh my. Ooh.
Sainagu
Meanwhile,
is going to get Fëanor, and look at that flank coming in from Jaeger at the right time. He gets shot down with the Nomad, and he loses his life. Quite unfortunate for the Pakora man there. Jaeger. Oh, that was funny. That was really sad to see. He saw the Nomad deploy the air jab as he face checked that angle, but the Nomad just was quick on to, switch back to her gun, let the Jaeger explode into air, and make the best out of that situation. Get that kill eventually.
Yeah, well, unfortunate for Pakora Man over there, the Jaeger being taken out, and UI find themselves at a man disadvantage with a little over a minute left in this round, of course. As drones are coming out and the vertical play has been established from Saeva, they're going to be looking for a push into side as the Doc gets taken out by Sai. Nice headshot there onto Doc inside of the kitchen, and he's going to get taken out by the Jaeger. That's a refrag as Chekon takes out the Zofia with a nice headshot. That man's going to break the wall, I think that's a triple wall, but he's going to be taken out, as well as UI are doing a little bit of work to bring themselves back in the situation. IQ's going to be pushing from just about ahead of Echo, and Meat's actually sitting right by those washing machines. He's in a bit of a precarious situation, and well, he's going to need to make sure he doesn't get droned out or killed very soon.
Oh, IQ does spot the Echo here. It's Heartless versus Trecon. They've both been very prominent for their teams here. Who's going to win this fight is the real question. It's essentially a 1v1 that they're picking. And there you go. That is going to end the round for Saeva Esports, as that was the last defender left alive for the side of Ultra Instinct. And a good finish up. Good sweep from the side of Saeva there. And that is going to put them up in a great advantage, despite Villa being a defender favored map. It's just not working. It's just not the day for Ultra Instinct, as now we will be seeing a role swap coming in as the 6 rounds are complete and 5-1 is the score ratio. And I would say that's a really huge difference. That's a marginal difference coming out that I was not expecting, as Ultra Instinct was starting off on defense rather, and that just makes things even more easy for Saeva Esports to proceed to match point, as they sit on a potential match point throne already. We're possibly even, I would say, looking down the drum hole of Saeva Esports proceeding to match point in this round itself, as we'll be seeing them go onto the top floor defense yet again, like we saw Ultra Instinct do. Or rather, that'll be the bottom floor. All right, look at that. Saeva Esports, you have my respect. And
yes, indeed.
That is exactly what you would like them to do.
Yep, going straight for that kitchen defense. They know that they're sitting pretty at a massive score advantage, and they know that they just need 2 rounds to win. With the way Ultra Instinct has been playing, I'm pretty sure they was probably saying they're thinking, okay, we're probably gonna sweep this easy. Let's go kitchen, because that's becoming an easy site to defend now. So let's just get this over with as fast as we can. And with the lineup that they brought, with the Pulse, the Valkyrie, for Intel you have the Mozzie being brought up from Sai for counter intel and denial, and purely denial for mute, and of course Jaeger for utility denial. amazing lineups here from Saeva. You know, standard amazing, but still amazing lineups from Saeva as they bring out their best combo to the game. And Ultra Instinct, I keep saying this over and over again, I'm getting a little bit repetitive, but they have to pick themselves up and out of this situation.
Right.
Villa may be a defender-sided map, but attacker wins have happened before. They can do this, but as I said a couple rounds ago, they need to really awaken here and come full force into this game.
That is so true. We see Zompire holding this angle here. Not really sure if they've droned him out. Obviously, with that pest in place, just not allowing the drones to be free. But obviously, the sound cues could be given away as well with the Zompire trying to hold this angle here. Does get spotted out as the barrel rather does come in. There you go. This 1v1 duel does come in, and Trecon is going to win that rather. Amazing gun to his disposal. Actually, those are both amazing guns. MPX also. I wouldn't really consider that out of the duel there. Shadow not going to be using his cardiac sensor to try and determine how many people are trying to push from there. But look at that. There's just a face check coming in from the side of Ultra Instinct. They don't want to send any drones here. So close to the side. Finally, we'll be seeing the pulse get onto that cardiac sensor. Does spot the heartbeat of Fan out there.
And it's coming very close to the pulse out here, and the drones are finally coming in. That is a very good peek from the Gridlock, managing to take out the pulse playing in there. Trecon goes down in the meanwhile, but with Gridlock's utility being used in full, and as the other defender inside the kitchen is being taken down, with a minute left in this round, they could go for the plant right here. Actually, do either of them have diffuser? No, they don't. Wow. Okay. They have control of half the site, but they don't have diffuser with them.
The diffuser's up top.
Very,
yeah, that is where the diffuser is.
Yep, unfortunately, the diffuser actually coming in. He's coming in from the kitchen entrance, but it doesn't matter because Fanner and Pecora Man are gonna clean up inside of sight. It's the Gridlock Thermite show through and through with a little bit of sprinkle of Maverick here and there, as the first attack round after roll swap goes in favor of Ultra Instinct.
Oh my God, no, not like that. That was a misplay from both the teams. That. No diffuser on. All right, looks like we'll be attempting a rehost as seeing a disconnection coming up. Yep, that'll be the case. As I was almost about to go to the desktop. All right, we'll be right back in just a moment, guys. Hang in there. We'll resume this match here as we see Saeva Esports oh so close to match point.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance. The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance. The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Alrighty then, and we are back. Hello and welcome everybody back to WD Black, the Esports Club League in association with ACD Fibernet, Zotac Gaming, and Games the Shop. I'm your host once again, Blackjack, and joining me once again is Foxy as we come back from, or as we are on the way back from a rehost taken by Saeva Esports in lieu of a few disconnections and server issues and technical issues here and there from the players. You know, always happens. It's just the way this game goes. And the score right now is 5-2 in favor, heavy favor, of Saeva Esports. They sit one round away from match point here on Villa. And Ultra Instinct, they did win the last round, their first round on attack. But it's going to be interesting to see how they proceed from here on out. Foxy, I actually have a question for you. How do you think Ultra Instinct can make a comeback here?
I think based on the little mistakes that they're doing, like we saw them make that push on the last round there, but they still did not have the diffuser in hand. So if they work on those little mistakes, those, you know, just step up a little, you know, activate Ultra Instinct a little bit, maybe they can make that comeback happen, because we saw Saeva, you know, going a little, using the luxury or the liberty rather of going a little easy on their opponents after they've come also close to the match point. But hey there, Saeva, it's not over till it's actually over. Am I quoting Rambo now? Anyways, we'll just be getting back into the game in a moment, and looks like the players have joined back into the game, and we'll be beginning in the round right away.
Absolutely, and coming back into the game, of course, it's not over till it's over, and well, it is still one round away from match point for Saeva Esports. Ultra Instinct, they need to stage a comeback if they want to stay alive in this game so far, and it's going to be very, very exciting to see how both teams go about in this post-rehost situation. Of course, with both teams having used up their rehosts, they can no longer opt for one, so hopefully there are no technical issues happening from here on out.
Now that you say technical issues, you just, you know, you made me paranoid. It's like, all right, the only way a technical issue can happen now is on my end. So I hope that doesn't happen. I'm just joking around.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm just joking around. It's okay. Let's just get back into round 8 here, and an amazing, I would say, promising lineup coming out from the side of Ultra Instinct. Yep. Thermite, Gridlock, Nomad, Zofia, and the Maverick. Obviously, with the Thatcher being banned, you want to employ the Mav, and I think Mav's been quite the operator. Has been more or less the replacement for what Thermite can do, because there's so many implications to how Maverick can be used, and you just have to make sure that you're in the Maverick is put in the right hands. And on the side of defense, we've got Shadow, Apar, Heartless, Sainuga, and Zompire. A very tricky day for us, man. As casters today, we had Cherry. Then we had Horn Pub.
Horn, yes.
Yeah, that was Horn Pub, yeah, right? Yeah, obviously that was on put. And now we have Sai Nagar, and really, really interesting names that these players are coming up with. I'm not really sure if these guys are reading the rules or not, but yeah.
So also just saying for anyone who's listening and not watching, we are trying very hard not to slip up, right? So do forgive us if it sounds like we're saying a certain unforgivable word, because we're not. That's just what we're saying on screen, and in the heat of the moment, our tongues can slip. So okay, so just getting that PSA out of the way right now.
We're seeing Goyo shields being employed from the side of Saeva Esports this time around, and that I would say that's a good utility usage, because you don't want to employ your normal shields that usually the Echo or the Smoke can bring to the table. As the Goyo shields, you're playing them around the side. You're not going to commit to them. You're just going to make sure you waste enough time and waste enough utility from the side of the attack. But will that be the case? You're seeing Mozzie hold down onto 90, and that'll be Sai. How do I coincidentally somehow always select Sai? It's just somehow always coming back to him always. And
Oh dear.
looking at that,
This, well, unfortunate, but we're just gonna have to deal with that as time goes on. Be a little careful from this point forward, as we see a droning happening from quite far from site. Actually, they're going for a long angle push here. UI, from the looks of it, they're gonna be droning out bedroom and the game room, not to be confused with games room. That's the actual site. But yes, so they're going for pretty much the opposite push that Saeva had gone for initially. Saeva went for a 5-man stack rush into office, and Ultra Instinct, of course, taking the more conventional route, making sure to check their roamers. But, well, from the looks of it, Saeva's just sitting inside a site for the most part, not really bothering much with roams and roam clears and all of that. So it's going to be interesting to see how UI continues to play as time goes on.
right? At this moment, it's just like the map is divided into two different places where the attackers are also defenders, and we've got like two partitions of the map here. And look at that, finally Gridlock making her way onto this red hallway here. Would just be the case with the catch of Mozzie, but he's just going to fall back. I'm actually surprised he hasn't fallen back. He goes for that C4 toss. Will he connect? No, he won't. No damage done as well. Tries to go with his white peak. Oh, look at that. The Maverick does get taken out and punished for that white peak that he was trying to do. The prone peak coming out from him, and Heartless is here to get back on that refrag as well. But Sainaga, very ill-advised peak coming out from that Mozzie there, is going to get punished by Pakora Man. Finally, things looking good for Ultra Instinct as they try to get that refrag in, but it's not enough as the man count is still not equal. The Brimstone does go off, and the breach has happened onto the vault. That's, I would say, if not one of the most comfortable places to play on if you're trying to anchor from the site, and that is exactly where the attackers are going to handle stuff up. And look at that Goyo trying to go for that white peak. That'll be a par. He's still prone on the hallway here. He's actually going to be using that Vector despite the TCSG in his pocket. Then again, it always comes down to those preferences here. Pakora Man is already making his way onto site with the vault open. Once no fell on the other end, is going to get Heartless. A very important kill and impactful frag for his team as well. 15 seconds on the board, and things are getting intense. He goes for that peak. Thermite is going to drop the smoke, but will it matter? It's a 2 versus 3 now. He is going to be the planter as well. Does go through the smoke canister, does stick the plant, and meanwhile on the other hand, Stakerstaff is going to do all the heavy lifting for his team, and Shadow and Apar are going to meet the other end of his gun, and that'll be the AK. The no matter what a perfect execute coming out from her there. A good round indeed. Finally, Ultra Instinct getting back in the game here.
Getting back in the game nice and properly, and they have taken yet another round in their own favor. They are, of course, trying their hardest to come back, reduce this deficit, and eventually make a comeback victory. That is, of course, the ideal situation that they would like to be in. But if the last 2 rounds are anything to go off of, then they might just pull it off. Of course, it is still up in the air as to who will actually win, because Saeva are 1 round away from match point, and it is a long way to go for UI. But again, it cannot be understated, especially how Trekon and certain other members of UI have managed to do the heavy lifting, and all of his teammates coming into support, giving him as much as possible. Stakerstaff in that last round obviously coming in clutch. Again, my throat. Do excuse me.
Those are just effects of casting all day long, and I totally understand. It's okay, Blackjack. We've got to do this for 5 more seasons only.
Well, at the end of the day, we are still human, as some would say. But that is besides the point, because we are here to cast the game, and that is what we are here to do, and that is what we shall do. That is a long-winded way of explaining that again. But I'm going to stop, and I'm going to focus. So, we have actually come back to the Aviator side defense from Saeva Esports as we move into action phase here. And it's going to be interesting to see that after what happened in the last round, are they going to be protecting that vault push even harder, or are they going to be going for a much wider anti-roam clear sort of situation? They do have the Kaid to help themselves with a little bit more protection via electricity, and for the most part, the lineup coming out from Ultra Instinct is the same as it was the last time with the Maverick, the Gridlock Nomad, Zofia, and the, of course, Thermite.
Some around a similar push as it did work out for them in the last round, so that is what they're going to commit to. And Saeva Esports, so sitting oh so close to match point, it's a bummer for any team that wants to, you know, just make sure that they make their advancement to that match point and take the victory home. But looks like Ultra Instinct are going to be the boulder that Saeva Esports are just not able to fight against at this moment. Sai is just going to sit here. He's going to make sure. I might as well even call him Sai Baba at this moment with the name that he's got. I mean, I don't want to risk it. Anyways, seeing a par on cams for his team here. Making great advancement in terms of map control, I would say. That's quite a quick control over the side of Trophy and Astronomy. They do notice that Sai is playing over onto the side of the 90 wall here. He's just going to fall back onto side, doesn't want to overextend. He's just going to go on camps, try and trade information out. But look at this. Heartless is actually on a mission here. He could be the man to potentially get those flank kills, but he's making sure that he doesn't get spotted out while face checking those attackers that have made their way all onto the side here. Zofia could meet the Jaeger at any point now, and there you go, the Brimstone being put into place here. The exothermic charger is going off as we saw it happen last round as well. And look at that, Heartless on that flank, finally getting one kill off, but he's going to fall back as that's a distraction that is going to claim the life of the Nomad, or rather the Gridlock as well. And that's the thick lady off the board. And a perfect shield placement coming out from the side of Saeva. It's a good adaptation if you'd ask me. The Goya trying to go for this white peak here, not landing his shots, at least not enough for the moment. Thermite trying his best to keep things alive for his team as he's being peeked from every single angle that is being opened up at this moment. 3 versus 5, make that a 2 versus 5 rather, as Apar is going to finally get Trek on, and that will be the Mozzie, rather the Maverick. I'm just, everything's happening so fast that I'm at a loss for words. And look at that, Thermite trying to find the Goyo. Will he find him? No, he doesn't. He's going to lose that fight against the Vector, and there you go, a flawless round from Saeva in that turtle hole. It's going to bamboozle the heck out of the opposition. Are going to win that round. Good execute coming out from this team here. Finally going to match point as Saeva Esports onto Villa. I love to see matches happen on Villa, Theme Park, Cafe. I'm just tired of seeing the Coastline Consulate Clubhouse trio. I mean, over and over and over and over again. Finally, anyways.
Well, at the end of the day, those maps are quite comfortable for players to play in, but that is besides the point, because Villa, a pleasant map to be in and a pleasant place to be in, the home of Maestro and Alibi, as they are, as well, they are obviously not in the game. Maestro, neither of them are in this game, excuse me. But right now, on match point, Saeva Esports is sitting pretty with just one more round to win. Stakerstaff actually deciding to go for the Nook. I think they're just, I think EUI has just decided to go absolute. There's a particular term that I use, but I don't know if it can use this. I'm not gonna risk it.
Yeah.
But he's gonna go with it. Try and see if this little change in one operator, really, because the rest of the team is just the same. They're just switching out the Nomad for the Nook. Nook, of course, being a very stealthy operator, you know, going invisible to all defender intel. She's basically the Vigil of the attacking team. If Vigil had an FMG9 instead of his K1A.
What? Hold that thought right there. What do you prefer, the FMG9 or the K1A?
The K1A, hands down, because of it's just a better gun, right?
All right.
But not to understate the use of the FMG, just because Smoke has a better alternative loadout with a shotgun and SMG level, doesn't mean the FMG is any much worse. It's actually a pretty okay gun if you use it like it's pretty much like Valkyrie's Pea Shooter, to be honest. What Pea Shooter? MPX. Okay then.
He just realized that if a frag grenade does get caught out by that Womai charge, it will still take out the castle barricade, and you could see that regret on Sai's face there. Or rather Womai's face moment. So we'll be seeing Heartless. He's been this roamer. You don't have to do that, blackjack. I just imagine Womai sitting on the same pose as Sai Baba does and blessing all these operators here. No. Sai Womai is in my head now, and I cannot unpicture the picture my brain just made for me. No. Getting back to this game here, we are going to see the attack try to make their way onto the side of the closet here, as we are seeing a good closet hole coming out from the side of the defense here. And look at that, Heartless is going to start things off. Once Snowfell is going to get dispatched, and that's the Zofia. I think he's expecting more sneaky play coming out from his teammates here. Will that be the case? As we're seeing Staker's staff, all as I shift to him, he gets taken off by Heartless yet again. Just as I speak about it, he's been amazing with this roam. Is just this one-man army that is coming out from the side of Saeva Esports. And look at that, Sai is going to get 2 kills off his own. And by the time I can shift to these players here, they're just picking off kills one by one. And it's all down to the last man alive, Pakora man, to make things happen. But no, nothing will be happening for Ultra Instinct, as Saeva Esports are going to get another flawless round in consecution, as it was a straight-up execution, if you'd ask me, of Ultra Instinct there. And 7-3 is going to be the scoreline as we end this match on Villa. What a round coming out from them, and what a match all in all. That is going to be it from me and Blackjack, as we'll be right back with match 4 of today in just a moment. Just hang in there, guys. We'll be right back.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
And with that, we are back. Hello and welcome everybody to WD Black, the Esports Club League in association with ACD Fibernet, Zotac Gaming, and Games the Shop. We are going to join the game in the middle of the band phase as I am your host, Blackjack. Joining me once again for the fourth game of tonight is my co-host, Foxtrot. Foxtrot, last game of the night, Havoc versus Drunk Squad, I think. Yeah, that is what it says on Border. None of the maps with the scene, the name coming up. How do you feel?
Finally, we're going to see a different pool of maps today, and I think that it was a good decision all in all to make sure that we stream 4 matches instead of 3, and that is exactly what is making things even more exciting, even more fun, and it's just amazing to watch. We'll be looking at the bans coming up from them first. That'll be Jackal, Mira, Capita, and the final ban I'm assuming is going to be Echo, maybe. Really sure is that there you go. Kuvera is going to be the ban, quite interestingly. So it's a similar ban coming out from the side of defensive team, like we saw happen on the side of Villa. The Jackal and Kuvera banned, and now Capita and Mira. So it's like nobody likes Jackal and Mira, huh?
Well, unfortunately, the Spanish operators are, well, in competitive, they're just too good for their own good. They see like a very high ban rate, despite Jackal's the change that he had to the way his gadget worked. Of course, the main problem that most people have with Jackal as an anti-roam operator is the fact that he can be very annoying and very distracting when you most likely don't want him to be, which is why he gets banned, obviously. And Kavera, of course, that terrifying presence, Demon Lady, as some people have called her in the past, not naming names, but we've seen that name be thrown around. So with that being said, we are going to come back here on Border with this next match. Should be a very interesting match because Border, this is the first time we're seeing Border in our stream games, so it's going to be nice and exciting. A little refresher as well because the last one was Villa, and now we're on Border. So no coastline, no clubhouse, and no consulate. Foxtrot can big sigh of relief.
Oh yes, you should see the smile on my face right now. But then again, I'll have to point this out though. My vocal cords are actually dehydrated from casting all day, and for some reason I don't have a water bottle with me. I don't know why I did that. I should have come prepared, but I didn't do my prep, and that is what is costing me now. That's okay. We still have one match only left, and we're going to make sure that we make this worthwhile.
Hello there. Looks like there's going to be a little peek coming out from Electros. That's the Vigil onto the west side spawn, but the only couple of people that spawn there are going to be going up the side entrance. Actually, I don't think that is the case. There is one body who might potentially peek that, but Electros for the time being isn't going to be seeing any peaks. Any attacking operator at the very least, on that side of, no, wait, the IQ might still be caught out. We can't see her right now. No, she's not going to go there. The patience on that Vigil, certainly. If I hadn't seen anyone in 5 seconds, I would have just run my legs back to side or just to roam somewhere else, but just
I could you were almost about to say not legs.
Yeah, I was about to say something else. The hesitation was there.
Yeah.
The hesitation was there. Let's be real here.
Right, we're seeing Ron on the dock here. You just spot the Nomad, but the Nomad is going to take the head off that dog. A punish for that peek coming in from there. You don't want to be a little too predictive with those peek holes being made there. You want to make sure that you're at least trying to pick fights that stay in your advantage, but that won't be the case as we'll be seeing them go for that breach here. Seeing the Vigil. What is the Vigil doing?
Wait, what? What is that? He's playing Snake on the metal stairs. It's quite interesting as every single bit of action is happening above him. He's gonna be down there, just chilling.
All right. So that is what the Vigil is going to choose to do. But then again, that could just be the play that he wants to pull off. Then again, we're going to see Doisha. Very interesting names, though. I haven't really, heard these names around the community except for Angry Noob. Oh, no, that's actually Angry Bot. I'm confusing two different people there. It's these bots and noobs are always angry for some reason, huh? It's just a joke, guys. Electros, there you go. Vigil is going to get that kill, and Desperado onto Angry Noob, and look at that, the Sledge doing his, rather the Thatcher doing his due duty, making sure he's getting those frags out and smoke. He's going to be expelling those gas grenades, and it's only a matter of time until the smoke is dispatched by the sandwich rappel coming in from the IQ. That'll be fixture on that rappel here. He's got to be wary of that run out. A possible run out coming in from, oh, wait a minute, Desperate is actually punching in the digits already. The plan is going down and the cover is perfect from the side of the attack here. But will that matter? Electros sneaking up on his main stage does get taken out by the thermite. Now it's a ticking time bomb for the defenders to work things off or make that a defender as it's only the Jaeger left. He does get spotted out by the Nomad. Will he go for that rotate? Yes, he will. Does he land his shots? He'll get the thermite, but for how long is it going to matter? Only 25 seconds left on the clock. Now he's got to watch all these angles. He does notice the Nomad, but the Nomad is quick to the trigger. Will get the head of the Jaeger, and that'll be the finisher coming out from Doisha on the Nomad there. A good round all in all. Oh, what a tap. It's actually good gunplay.
Actually, well played from both the teams. It's after the breach was open and the dock, unfortunately, his small room peak going to the detriment of his own detriment,
Right.
unfortunately, as we saw him get taken out. And it seems that there has been a little bit of an issue. We seem to have a player missing on the defensive side. So,
Right, that was it's a good round coming in from the attack there. They made sure that there was no denial from the all right. Very interestingly, seeing Big Dipper leave the lobby as well. It's a 4v4, a good. I would say, yeah. I think we'll have to go for the rehost here.
yeah, we're gonna have to.
Yeah, that will be the case now. We're going with the rehost, and exactly what we'll do.
Yeah.
We'll be back in just a while.
That's just unfortunate.
Unfortunate, really. BRB, guys.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power, experience with WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance. The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power, experience. WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
And hello, everybody. Welcome back to WD Black, the Esports Club League in association with ACD Fibernet, Zotac Gaming, and Games the Shop. But unfortunately, we are back with sad news. Foxtrot?
Fortunately, I have to be the bearer of sad news here. We're having some issues on the side of the players, and that is what has been delaying the match further on, and that is why it's admin's decision that we've taken to not waste any more time and make sure that this match happens offline instead of it getting streamed, as the players need a little space to work with despite having placed multiple rules on them, and they deserve a rehost, and I don't want to stop them from enjoying this game. So that is exactly what we are going to do, guys. Sorry to keep you waiting for so long. For everybody in the chat, make sure you tune in tomorrow at 6 o'clock on the same channel. We are streaming live on Facebook and YouTube simultaneously every single day from today for 5 seasons. That's 5 whole months of actions. That's just, we are just only getting started. This is day 2 of Rainbow Six Siege, the TEC WD Black League. I'm joined here with Blackjack, and I'm Foxtrot, your host, and we are in for months of siege action. Just hang in there. We'll catch you guys once again tomorrow. That'll be it from us, guys. Thank you, Blackjack. It was amazing casting with you today.
Absolutely.